Hello to everyone watching the playback. If you're watching this playback, let me know in the comments what you'll be reading or doing during these sprints. Man, I'm out of coffee. I need to go get some more coffee. Just waiting for everyone to pop in from the live thing. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the sprints. It's been a while since I've done public live sprints, so I'm happy to be back. And I figured what better way to celebrate being back and celebrate not having work for the day than doing all day sprints. So that's what we're doing today. I'm just going to be sprinting until I want to go to bed tonight. So could be 12 hours, could be 10 hours. I'm thinking somewhere in between 10 to 12 hours of sprints. So look forward to that. If you're here to hang out, if you're in America, happy 4th of July. Let me know if you're doing anything for 4th of July. My only plan for 4th of July, like special for the day, is I got a bottle of watermelon Stella Rosa. So I'm going to be drinking that today once it's like an acceptable time to start drinking it because I love it so much. But it's like low alcohol content. It's like juice wine, so I don't feel that bad about like slowly drinking the bottle for the whole day. So in terms of reading, I'm going to be switching between a couple different books, I think. I think in our first sprint, I'll be reading, I'm trying to find my Audible, Badlands, which is book 4 in the Savage Lands series, which is like a fantasy romance series. And I have an hour and 34 minutes left in it. So I want to finish that today and make some progress on some Spiffbo books today too. What are you doing, Lexi?
I, of course, don't know where my books are. I need to finish The Drowning Kind by Jennifer McMahon. I have an hour and a half-ish left. Oh, I need to film in the first sprint. I also have about an hour and a half left of Curse of the Reaper. So I need to finish that. And I really need to finish Under the Blade by Matthew Serafini. Yeah, so...
Can you tell me about, yes, I am getting close, Courtney. It's very exciting. I noticed today I'm at like 339 or whatever. So I was like, ooh, final 100 stretch.
Yeah, I saw that last night whenever I was creeping, as I do.
Can you tell me about Curse of the Reaper? Because that's a book for so long I thought was the Stephen Graham Jones book, but the Stephen Graham Jones book is Don't Fear the Reaper. So I actually don't know what Curse of the Reaper is.
It's a possibly a slasher. It hasn't gotten there yet, but it is following this actor who played like the slasher guy, like the bad guy in a horror movie franchise, and his character was called the Reaper. And he's getting ready to retire. They're doing a remake of it, and they're like recasting the Reaper. So he's like dealing with like being replaced and all this stuff. And then I should check out the synopsis real quick.
It spoils the whole book for us. I'm so into the synopsis already, though. I'm like, maybe I read that today. What the heck? That sounds so
The audio is on Scribd. I will say the guy speaks very quickly. I'm listening at 2.5.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
And like, I generally almost exclusively listen at 3 times speed.
Yeah. Also, hello, everyone. I'm bringing up everyone's comments. I'm reading them all, but there is a big backlog of comments, so I just wanted to get through some of the beginning ones. But I'm so happy you're all here hanging out with us. And I agree, Dark Matter is amazing. I think it's my favorite of the Blake Crouch books.
It's for sure my favorite. Okay, so I can tell you that there's a sinister alter ego threatening to like consume his mind, so he doesn't know if it's extreme method acting or like something else going on. The voice he hears is possibly the character.
That's cool. That's very cool.
Fun.
Hello, Katie. Also, I agree with Kayla. It's never too early to have fans going. If you want a fan, deploy the fan. Only one left. Exciting. Also, hello, Ghost Aaron. That's funny. I'm editing a little bit before heading over to lunch with the fam. I hope you have a great time with them.
Yeah, I hung out with my family yesterday.
Yes, for all day sprints. Woo woo. Yeah. I haven't hung out with my family in a long time. I was supposed to go visit them in California this summer, but then with all the moving I'm doing, it just doesn't work out where I can do that. So instead, like my mom or my dad, I don't think we know who is coming yet, but one of them's going to come out and help me move, like pack up some stuff. So I'll see one of them, but it's different when you're to be in California and get to see everyone all at once and just hang out.
Yeah.
Yes, the best plan. All day sprints. It's been a while since I could do all day sprints. And I feel like since I haven't been sprinting as much, I'm not like, because for a while, I think Lexi can also agree. Like, we were doing so many sprints for the readathons back to back. I got a little bit burnt out from being live like almost every day for hours
Yeah.
every single day. So that's why I like also was just taking a little bit of a sprint break for like all of June because it's a lot to be live like every day of your life.
Yeah. And I feel like we have a lot of sprints coming up
Yeah.
because we're both just doing a lot of things coming
Mhm.
up. We're doing all of the same things. So, like, if you
Yeah.
don't like one of us, sucks to suck.
Yeah.
Um, I'm just like offending people. But yeah, there's a lot of things coming up. And just like thinking about that, I was like, also, like, we were both not even at our houses.
Yeah. Yeah. It's hard to sprint when you're on vacation.
Yeah.
This being your favorite Riley Sager is so exciting, Carly. Oh my goodness. I can't wait for it. I think I'm gonna read it during Summerween.
I'm reading it for Summerween, yeah.
Mhm. Yay for all day sprints. Hello, Vanessa. Oh, we're reading Badlands right now too. Are you enjoying it, Jess? I'm having such a good time with this series. I got all of the audiobooks from the Audible sale that happened a couple of weeks ago for like really, really cheap. I think I spent like $3 on each of them. So
Wow.
I've just been binging the series and I'm so happy that it's awesome. Started drinking early. I think now is an acceptable time to start. It feels weird though, because I feel like I'm still in the mode where I want another coffee. So it's like to pivot from coffee morning drink. I know it's like 11:47 a.m., but I did wake up at 10 a.m. this morning, so I haven't been awake for that long. So I'm like, it does feel early just in terms of like when I woke up to start with the Stella Rosa. So I might do one more cup of coffee and then pivot after that to Stella Rosa.
Yeah, I woke up at like 9 o'clock, which someone started setting off, like, one of my neighbors. I have like 17 neighbors, but like someone really close to me set off fireworks at 12:30 last night.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah.
I was almost asleep. And then I was wide awake for a little bit.
Mm-hmm. How are you liking Red Sister? I hope you're liking it a lot. I just finished rereading it. I kind of binged it in like a day, which I read it twice now, and each time I binged Red Sister within like 24 hours. So I feel like that kind of says a lot about how much I enjoy the book because it's not short. I mean, it's not super long either, but it's a 20-hour audiobook. So like for both times for that to have happened within 24 hours is like
Yeah.
a little crazy of me.
Oh my gosh.
Also, what color are you dyeing your hair? That's exciting.
I want to get another piercing. I literally was like I can see my earrings for once, and I was like, I should get another.
I was just thinking on Friday, the place where I got my book tattoo that's like here is doing flash tattoo sales all day. And it's only $55 or $70. And like this tattoo is $300. So like 55 and 75 is a really good deal. And it's all alien themed. And I've been wanting an alien tattoo forever. So it's not even like, oh, I would get something I don't want. Like, I want this tattoo.
Yeah.
Like, look, here's the 50
those are fun.
list. They're so
The cat one.
cute. And
I mean,
think
obviously you wouldn't get the cat one.
I wouldn't get that one. I want this one, that UFO with like the sparkles.
Yeah, I like
like
that.
those are the same sparkles that are on my book stack tattoo. And so like it would match,
Yeah.
And then I'm also thinking in the $75 section, I really like that window with the planets. And then I also like these planets with the sparkles down here too.
Just put the 3 boob
I know,
alien.
the 3 boob alien. Hopefully this doesn't get demonetized because I'm showing 3 boobs, but but yeah, it's just so pretty, these tattoos, and I've been wanting an alien tattoo or like a space tattoo for so long, and so now I'm like, maybe I do that on Friday. I don't know. It's very impulsive,
I'm scared of tattoos. Like, I don't know, like, obviously I don't have anything against them, but like, for me, I don't know if I can commit to that.
Yeah. Yeah, I love tattoos and I want like a lot more than I have. I only have 1 right now, but like I want like I really like the patchwork tattoos where it's like a whole leg will just have like different
Mhm.
type of thing. Oh, they're just so cute. And so I was thinking about starting like to get a bunch on my legs. I really want a big one on my thigh and then like above my knee, and then like little ones like patched in around it. But I don't know what I want for the big one, but it's gonna be expensive, so like I need to save up a ton for that. So that's not happening anytime soon, but that's like a dream tattoo, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I just go with the piercings. I support you getting a tattoo though. But yeah, I have so many on my ears, like
I want more on my ears too. I only have the regular hole, but I definitely want a bunch more
I
piercings.
have 6 in this year and 4 in this one. But like my hair's down all the time. No one sees them. This is for me, it's fine.
Yeah, because you never put your hair up in like a ponytail or anything. So
Yeah. Every once in a while I'll like do like this sort of thing with just like the top
yeah.
back. But yeah, I have 1 up here, 2 conch piercings, and then 3 here, and then I have 3 here, and then I have the one inside my ear.
Amy, I'm sorry I didn't get to this comment in time, and so I'm not sure what you're
That was
referring.
Curse of the Reaper
Oh, okay. Curse of the Reaper.
by Brian McCauley or something like that.
I got really far behind in comments again, so I'm skipping through some of them. Hello, Deb. Hello, everyone. Feel similar to the book And Then There Were None and the movie Knives Out. Ooh.
He literally talked about And Then There Were None being his favorite and like an inspiration during the event that I went to.
Kind of slow. All the big reveals kind of happen in the last 50 pages, one after another. I feel like that's like his thing.
Yeah. I was going to say his books are all like that, in my opinion.
Smirnoff Time. I love Smirnoff Ices. They're so good. That was like my thing in high school. Maybe I shouldn't say that, actually. Never mind. I do condone underage drinking. I do not condone it.
Kaylee showing a 3-boobed alien talking about underage
yeah. Oh, gosh.
in the first 15 minutes of her stream.
Oh yeah, Kayla, that's where I went to get the tattoo. So like I really love them and I love that whole tattoo shop's vibe and everything, but like
I have a question. What are the chances that the comment that says busted by Melissa is your mom?
kind of high. Oh no. Mom. Is this you, Mom? You didn't hear anything. Oh no. Loved how your cats were just pure chaos when it came to your TBR game. They are so cute. Husband is a tattoo artist and I still haven't been tattooed in like a year. What the heck? He should be giving you free tattoos all the time. All of your tattoos are space themed. I love space themed tattoos so much. I don't have any yet, but maybe on Friday I will get one.
I'm just laughing at your mom.
Oh gosh. Smirnoff Ice did go so hard in high school, I can't lie. Spicing up things on the channel to get the next subscriber milestone. Mature reading spring. Yeah, and we're starting early today. Usually it's like late at night that this type of chaos happens, but went to Studios flash sale and love what I got. Yeah, and like I'm the type of person I just want my tattoos to look like cute and cool. Like That's all. You know, I'll get anything. It doesn't have to have any meaning or anything. I just want a cute little UFO on me because aliens are cool, you know? Enjoying Red Sister started 3 days ago. I've been flying through it, and I will be dyeing it back to teal like your profile picture. Cute! So excited.
Ooh.
I have one tattoo, but one another that's bookish. Yeah, I love tattoos. I would have so many if like they didn't cost as much as they do. Lexi get that piercing, yes, and Kaylee get the UFO tattoo. I know, I really want that one. I think I really am gonna go on Friday and just try to get it because I think it goes kind of like crazy. Like I think I'll have to get there really early and like to get a spot today. So
Yeah. Yeah, I just my problem is I think I want the triple forward helix, which is going to be such a pain in the butt.
which one?
Which is like it's the 3 right here.
Mhm.
So like I should just get them all done at the same time and then like but it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, through the cartilage. I bet it's like similar to the nose thing I got too. Like just through
Yeah, and I've had these 2 piercings here are through the super thick part, like in the middle of the like outer part of your inner ear. And I got those both done at the same time. So if I can do that, I can.
Yeah, you're good.
I know I can do the other ones, but just thinking about it, I don't know.
Everyone laughing at me being busted by my mom. Hello. Getting a bookish sleeve done when I can afford it. Oh, that'll be so cool. Even if you're sadly demonetized, you have Patreon to cover it. True. It's not like I'm making that much on YouTube anyways, but you know, that would be sad to get demonetized for showing an alien's 3 boobs. Yes, hello to my mom. Smirnoff ices are really just like sodas. I like the green apple one the best. I like because it's like
sounds good.
Sour, yeah.
I just thought about that time where you ordered dish soap and you wanted the green apple and they gave you something else.
Yeah, they gave me boring orange. I don't want orange. Like citrus dish soap is just the default. You know, like that's so boring. I was so excited to see green apple dish soap. That's exciting. Every time I wash the dishes, I'm gonna be like, ooh, green apple. And now
it smells so good.
Yeah, now it's just orange and it's giant. I will never get through it. It was huge. It was like one of those chunky boys, you know, like a 2-gallon thing of milk, but it's just orange dish soap. And so I'm cursed forever with the most boring dish soap on the planet. Like
you should just leave it in your apartment whenever you move.
I should like a gift.
You're not gonna
because then I need to get green apple dish soap for the future place because like I can't start a new apartment with boring ass orange dish soap. Like I need to get that green apple kind.
Exactly.
Dragon or a wolf on your back is freaking awesome, Rachel. I vote dragon because then it's like a little bit like a Fourth Wing reference. So you know. Rachel's like, no, I don't want a dragon on my back. Scorpion and an alligator. Ooh, that would be really cool. Hoping to get half sleeve finished next year. Hoping to get the 3 graces to fill in the rest. Ooh, cool. I wish like you guys could send pictures of the tattoos in this live chat because I want to see everyone's tattoos. Reading Alice's Island, that's awesome. Healing a triple helix will be a pain. Sleeping will be hard. That's true. So having to sleep on the ear.
Yeah, but I mean, I've had so many piercings. I've done it so many times. The only one that was not a pain for sleeping was the Daith piercing because it's inside my ear. And like is not out at all because like the conch ones are inside my ear, but I mean they're also out.
Yeah, this is what I wanted to experience, but instead I have borange. Probably it's just I'm still bummed. Like I did not agree to that replacement, you know. Hello, a month of TBR vets. That's exciting. Get through them. Miss my piercings. Just have my tongue and nose pierced down too chicken to get them done again. The nose really was not bad at all because it was just so fast. It hurt for like 1 second, and before your brain is even able to process that it hurts, it's over.
Yeah, for some reason in my brain, getting a nose piercing would be way more painful than getting my most painful ear piercing.
It really
And
like felt
I,
barely anything. Yeah, I feel like it's probably comparable exactly to your ear piercings. But obviously I don't know for sure. When I get the ear piercing, I can tell you for sure. But
yeah.
yeah, it's just the only thing that it did was like it like made my eyes water, even though it
Hmm.
wasn't like I was crying from the pain. It was just like almost like a physical reaction of like
Yeah.
the nose, and then immediately my eyes were just watering, almost like a sneeze type of thing where it's
Yeah.
eyes water. Um,
Yeah.
I'm looking in a couple different places because like we're trying to get a lease for like mid-September. So with like, as I'm sure you know, the New York City real estate is kind of crazy and you have to wait like closer to be able to get it. But we're looking in Astoria, which is part of Queens, Greenpoint, part of Brooklyn, and Lenox Hill, which is part of Upper East Side. Those are like our three places we're looking at the most. You know, it could have been exciting, but I'm cursed with the boring stuff. Want to get second and third piercings, just haven't done it yet. Yes.
Yeah, the earlobe ones are so easy.
I'm not sizing it down. I think I'll likely do a like an unhaul just to get rid of stuff I want to get rid of anyways, you know, just like motivated by moving and not wanting to move because I'm not interested in reading anymore. However, the person, my friend that I'm moving in with is another like big bookish person. So luckily, she and I are totally on board with having like our entire living room just being like bookshelves everywhere. So, um it's good because if she wasn't into that, then like that wouldn't be fair for her if like my bookshelves are everywhere. But she also loves books, so we're just gonna put bookshelves all over the place. Where every nook and cranny in the apartment is gonna be full of bookshelves. So I think it should be okay. But we'll see. I just, you know, obviously I don't know what apartment we're moving into and what space we'll be working with, but I don't anticipate sizing it down. Strong feelings with dish soap. I just don't like the orange dish soap. It's just boring. I would take it as an Aragon reference rather than Fourth Ring. Still haven't read it yet. Maybe you will read Fourth Ring and surprisingly be obsessed with it. And then it can be a Fourth Wing reference. Consider an alligator for graduating since my school was the Gators, but I've really seen any gator tattoos I actually like the look of. Fair, fair. Close to the Strand. Is that a bookstore? I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, that's like a super popular New York City bookstore.
Ah, I'm excited for that too then. Ear is torn from your earrings. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, I have not had that issue.
Nose spray and nose piercing. Yeah,
Honestly, like like one of the biggest reasons I have not done that is because like what if my nose starts running whenever it's healing?
it doesn't really matter.
But like it's gonna hurt
No,
if I have to blow my nose.
no, it doesn't hurt.
I think it would hurt me.
It doesn't. It doesn't hurt at all. I'm like putting on makeup in the morning, and I'm like, whew, like from day one. I don't know if I was supposed to be doing this, but that's what I was doing, and I'm literally just like going like this. It feels like nothing really. The only thing that hurt was when it was like irritated, and Teddy
Mhm.
knocked it where it like came like out, and I had to put it back in. That was painful, but everything else, it feels like nothing right away. Like there was never any like super tenderness or something. Uh,
Mm.
2 days after of tongue piercing. Yeah,
Tongue piercings scare me,
I don't think I would ever do that. That's scary.
but that's very cool that you had one.
Makes your eyes water. Yeah, because of the nerve. Got my nose pierced. She had to pierce it twice because I bled too much. Oh my gosh. Jesus.
Yeah, I had a very traumatic time whenever I got my daith piercing done. I was laying down and my ear bled so much that I thought that I went deaf because it immediately, like, it clotted in my ear and she had to pull out a chunk of clotted blood.
Gosh. Yeah, I don't think I even really bled. Like, I don't remember
That's
bleeding.
the only one I've bled for. I
Uh-huh.
think the piercer was not the best. I
Uh,
thought I thought it would be okay, but yeah, because it actually fell out. They used jewelry that didn't close very well, and it fell out, and I had to go get it practically re-pierced. And the person that did it was like, "This is in a weird spot." And I'm like, yeah, it was not a good time.
Yeah. Also, yeah, it's not like an exciting career, but I like it because I really like the people that I work with and stuff. But I'm the director of marketing at a logistics company. So it's like a company that does freight on trucks, like long haul trucks. We focus on LTL, less than truckload. I know everyone's eyes just glazed over, but that's what I do. um, I don't live there currently. I live in Texas currently, but I'm moving to New York City sometime in the fall, just whenever we can get the apartment. Um, I've never lived there before, but I'm moving in with someone that's lived there for the last 3 years and grew up like really close to the area. So I know I'm gonna have so many dumb questions for her of just like, how do trains work? How does the subway work? I'm really happy I'm moving with someone that already knows all that because I've never lived in a city like that, so I'm really excited for, like, a new life experience, but I'm also just nervous about being dumb for, like, normal daily tasks. But yes, it's cool because there's, like, a lot of people that are close by. I feel like we should all do, like, meetups at some of the bookstores or whatever. We could, you know how people, like, do, like, bar crawls? We should do, like, a bookstore crawl together. That would be very.
There's near me, they have one. I think it might be in October. I need to look and see when that
Ooh,
is.
that would be really cool if we overlapped it with our.
Yeah.
Yeah, feel you on the process of finding a new apartment. Yeah, I it's, like, crazy the real estate market in New York City. Luckily, the places we're looking at isn't as crazy as some of the other areas, but, like, holy crap. It's crazy. Just went straight for the tattoos. Well, this was, like, really impulsive because it was just, like, we were all a little bit, intoxicated from a wedding, and we were all having a good time together, and we're like, "We should go get matching tattoos." So we showed up at this walk-in place at, like, 4 o'clock, and they closed in, like, 3, 4 hours, and we're like there's 10 of us, and we're like, "Can we get matching tattoos?" And they're like, there's one guy here. What do you mean? Like, we can't do that. So some people got tattoos and some of us got piercings because there was a piercer and a tattooer there. So we like split up. And so I had no plans to get a piercing that day or anytime soon and walked out with a nose piercing. But the only thing that's annoying about a nose piercing is you have to keep it with the stud for like 6 to 9 months. And then because I want the hoop, but you can't get the hoop until the stud has healed, and it takes like 6 to 9 months to heal, so it's kind of a long time. I have grown to like the stud, but I wanted the piercing for a hoop instead, you know?
Hmm.
Bookshelves lining the walls is a good idea. It is a good idea. I don't know why he
Yep.
doesn't agree. Also, Dad, this is incredible. Great job. That's so hard to do.
What is Fall Guys?
The video game, like, free
Uh,
to play, but it's really
okay.
hard, like, to, like it's like a little obstacle course that your, like, fluffy guy has to, like, go and do, but it's
Okay.
hard. Got a cold within the first week of my piercing, and it doesn't hurt at all.
I just get like paranoid about random things, you know?
No, I think it would hurt me. Hello, Alex. Thank you, and hello to Lexi. Gonna love the Strand of Maine location. It's massive and right by Union Square, but they have a new location on the UWS that's super cute. Awesome. Nip and tongue piercings scare me. I could literally never like respect, but it ate me. Bookstore bar on the Lower East Side, and everyone just drinks and reads. That's incredible, and I need to be there immediately. Like first place I'm going when I get there. Hello, Gabby. Happy 4th. How are you? Sorry, we've been talking for 30 minutes. We're gonna sprint really soon. I'm gonna power through these comments and then we're gonna sprint. I made the mistake of getting my first tongue piercing on my 18th birthday. Couldn't eat my birthday cake. That's so sad. Bad allergies, nose gush when I got mine pierced. The piercer was completely unfazed, but I kept apologizing. Oh my gosh. Long haul trucking is my passion.
I saw this and I was like, oh my God.
Visited for the first time this summer. Friend had to be like, okay, this is how trains work. Yeah, like I grew up close to LA, but LA does not have public transportation that's easy to use that people actually use all the time. So like while I didn't grow up in LA, but I grew up going to LA fairly often. So like I have city experience, but not that type of city experience, But it's my secret passion that I don't share, so let's not talk about it. Sounds good, Aaron. We can have private conversations about long haul trucking. So nice to hear you have a 9-to-5 job. I work and can't read as much as other people, and sometimes I can't, comparing myself to bookish girlies who don't have a regular job. Yeah, it's hard. My reading has definitely gone down with a 9-to-5 job, but it's just a different type of life now. But I'm liking my life way more because there's so many more benefits of having a 9-to-5 job, like getting to do all these cool things that I couldn't do with a grad student stipend, and the type of job where the work never stopped. It's hard on your mental health when like you're always should be doing something, where now it's like, okay, outside of those hours, I'm free, where like being a grad student, it's like maybe some weeks I wasn't working all of those hours, but there's always something like hanging over my head that I felt like I had to be doing. You know what I mean? So
Mhm.
this train was amazing. It was like a religious experience. We were supposed to do a SoCal bookstore crawl for Indie Bookstore Day, but it was 1 month into COVID shutdown. Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Let's do the book crawl. Let's go, girls. Hell yeah. We got to do it. There high buildings where you are now, Kaylee, or will that be a new thing? Live in Stockholm and it's so different. We have laws against too high ones. No, I've never lived in a place with high buildings like that. So that'll be cool to experience. I've been in New York City one time for like 12 hours, and I remember being like, oh my gosh, it's beautiful, because I really like the look of like all the tall buildings. But Seeds of
Yeah,
War.
I've only been once, I think.
Mhm. I say Seeds of War because I'm really curious about that one.
I have no opinion.
I say Seeds of War. Got mine pierced with a hoop. Yeah, I don't know why he said you can't do the hoop at first, but
I think it's just because if you get it pierced with the hoop, it's going to heal in that shape. So then if you want to switch to a stud, then it's a lot harder. But yeah.
the towel catches on the stud a lot. It happens to me all the time. All the times it's gotten ripped out, and now it doesn't hurt. I just like can put it back in easily, almost like an earring, But like it's something about like the towel, like little fabric. It just like catches on the stud and rips it out all the time when I'm like patting my face dry. I'll even be so gentle patting it, and then I'll just lift up the towel and it's like,
Yeah, they have the little hoops in the fabric, so it's difficult.
It sounds awesome, Alex. First, my reading was down with 9-to-5 as opposed to student life, but then I found the rhythm of the schedule and it got so much better than it ever was. Yeah, and the thing is, what I was doing before isn't sustainable for the type of life I wanted to live, because I was reading like 30 books a month, and that was good in its time, but I prefer for my life to have a little bit more diversity in the things I'm doing, and like me being able to read 30 books a month shows that I was not having like diversity in where I was like having my free time. I feel like I would be more like happy with 15 books a month, because that means maybe I'm going out and doing other things too, in addition to reading in my free time. So I love reading, but I have other interests too. And so I feel like my reading going down isn't necessarily like inherently a bad thing for me, because I would like to be a little bit more social and go out and like have some new experiences too. And for the past like 3 years, it's literally just been reading as the only source of joy. And I want more sources of joy in life, It's exciting how excited you are for all the big changes. Man, I've been so unhappy for the past 3 years. So I'm just happy to like be on a plan that I'm excited about for once, Been out of grad school for officially 2 months, and it still feels so weird. Like the way I feel guilty for not doing anything when I get home is just wild. Grad school's a scam. And I was year 3, like I completed 3 years in my PhD program, but before that I was in a master's program. So the last 5 years of my life have been a grad student. And so it's like weird to not be a grad student now. Mine like actually ripped part of my nose open. Oh my God, Andy, that's horrible. Less books can also mean you're spending more time with those books in addition to a diversity of experiences. And like I don't necessarily need to be spending more time with the books, but yeah, for me, it's just like more diverse experiences I want. Other interests, don't be vulgar. Here's some more sources of joy. Thank you, Nicole. And on that note, let's sprint. I do not have the timer up though, so give me 1 second.
When we come back, I have something that will cause a Kaylee rant.
Oh no. I also
I'll
want
hold off.
some bookmarks when we come back. So everyone remind me when we get back to do a bookmark haul because I want to hype Lexi's bookmarks up. So they're sitting in front of me. I meant to do that in this first bit and then we just rambled on for 35 minutes, but it was fun. So we'll do that in the next chatty bit. Lexi will inspire a rant potentially, and I will show off.
It's going to happen. I would bet money it's going to happen.
Oh gosh. We're going to do for 1 hour sprints today just because we're going for so long. We might drop down once it gets later to 45-minute sprints, but we're going to start off the day with 1 hour sprints because I also want to eat some food in this first sprint. So I'll see everyone in 1 hour. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Lexi will be a couple minutes later. I think she was finishing up filming something. How did everyone do in that sprint? Sorry, I was just checking my phone. I didn't read. Honestly, that hour was the fastest hour of my life. I don't know how it went for you all, but I got another coffee. I'm using my spooky season mug. I wish it was spooky season, but I really feel like July is kind of a spooky month with Summerween and Christmas Evil in July. So I'm just embracing the October vibes in the month of July. What else did I do? I didn't just make coffee for an hour. I was looking because I want to film the mid-year book freakout tag. So I was looking and trying to figure out what my answers are so that I can film it today. And I'm gonna be so obnoxious in this video because I have like 5+ answers to each question. Is that okay? Is that annoying for you guys? Just like for example, favorite book of the year so far. I've written 6 down. I can't choose between those 6. Do I just say all 6? Or do I have to choose one? Like, oh, it's stressing me out. And like favorite new author. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people listed here. Biggest surprise. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 4 are there. I really limited myself. So that's what I was trying to do. Yeah. Did the same thing, Kaylee. The mid-year freak out had a bunch of books for all of them. Yeah, and I'm only partway through doing that. I also was just talking to some people, and gosh, I really think we went through a time warp because that did not take me an hour. Did it? I don't know. I can't figure out what I did. Give us all the answers you want. Good, Katie. I'm gonna say Katie told me I'm allowed to do this. Katie and Carly. Yes. Back to more videos. Definitely not gonna be taking a big gap again. I think I'm gonna try to do 2 videos a week, which is pretty much what I was doing beforehand. I mean, I'm not someone that likes to have a schedule. Like, I don't like to have a certain day when I post my video because then it stresses me out a little bit. So there's not going to be like set days, but 2 videos a week is what I'm going to be doing. Hello, Lexi.
Forgot to invite myself.
So I'm going to fill a mid-year tag. Yeah, that's what Lexi was just doing, right?
Yeah. Yeah, there was an unexpected pause in my filming, so that's why I was a little late.
Yeah.
Also didn't start when I should have.
I know. I was just saying, like, I have no idea what the heck I even did that sprint. Like, I'm only halfway through my answers, and I feel like I just started it recently. Like, I don't know what happened in the sprint. I was probably just like on Instagram or something, where like one of those things where like you don't realize how much time is passing, and then it's been like 40 minutes, you know?
Yeah, I started filming with about 50 minutes left in the sprint. But I think like part of it was I only prepped certain answers, and certain ones were like things you kind of needed to like look through stuff you've read. So I had to do that, and then like Adam was being really loud and I had to stop filming. I was like, "Can you stop? I'm trying to film." But he just didn't realize that like I could hear what he was doing.
Yeah.
So he wasn't being annoying on purpose, but I was just like, I can't.
Happy early birthday, Andy. And I feel like Etsy for gifts is like the best site to do that. Which reminds me, Lexi has an Etsy in case you guys didn't know about it. And I want to show off some of her cool bookmarks that I got. So here are the Christmas Evil bookmarks that she designed and made. We have the yellow ones. Look at all of those like Easter eggs on there for Christmas Evil. And they're double-sided too.
You have one of the ones that's upside down.
Yeah. Normally they're not upside down. But she sent me one of the ones that is upside down, which that means I have an exclusive, you know. And then also this white and black one. Lexi makes these by hand, so they're really freaking cool. And then she also has some on Etsy. that are just like general summery ones. So I got this one too, which is so freaking cute. And I have this like spooky summer one. Sorry, my hand is like shaking too much. But yeah, they're so freaking cute. And they're like really fairly priced and everything. So if you want bookmarks, you should go check out Lexi's Etsy. And then I also want to show off Cassidy's bookmarks because they're right in front of me. And I just checked my mail the other day and got them. The Cassidy's are part of her Patreon, like top tier perk. So I don't think she's selling them separately, or maybe she is. I'm not sure, but
I think she might in the future with leftover, but I think it'll be like further like removed, so it's still
so if
like
you're
Patreon exclusive right now.
thinking about joining Cassidy's Patreon, or you're in it and you're thinking about upping to the bookmark tier, I mean, check out how freaking pretty these are. They're foiled too. So we have this like mushroom book stack one.
So cute.
And then we have this like space llama one, double-sided. Then we have this like holographic bookshelf one, again, double-sided. You can see how like iridescent it is. And then we have this one, Book Club Reads Are Cursed. Like a sword, and it's like a fake wood background. Oops. And then my personal favorite, because it's inspired by Serpent and the Wings of Night, it says, I give you my body, my blood, my soul, my heart. And we see like the gold foiling. And then on the back it says, there she is. And then the side of this one, it's hard to see in this light, but like the side is also gold foiled as well. So just wanted to brag about Lexi and Cassidy making awesome bookmarks. Link for Etsy. Lexi, do you have that easily?
Bree just linked it.
Okay, cool.
So thank you.
Yes, here's Lexi's Etsy. And so you can get Lexi's easily. Cassidy's, you have to sign up for her top tier and Patreon, but what a cool freaking perk, right? Yeah, just need to.
I also have a cat one now.
Ooh, yeah.
Summer cat one.
Lexi has more than just these ones on there. These are just the ones I got.
It's just also the cat one.
Oh,
right now.
And yeah, Cassidy's Patreon is here. But I just have them all sitting in front of me, so I wanted to show them off because they're so cute.
Okay, now it's my turn. Oh, those ones I did not make with Cricut. I made my Escape the Readathon ones with it. Those ones I print and then I cut and laminate myself. Okay, here's my rant. I'm gonna try it first without even saying anything. Just going to cause a rant with no words. Okay, are you ready?
Yeah. Oh my god. Those things are the freaking worst. Are you trying to do one of them right now?
I am. I'm doing the one from Twisted Retreat. Like, I don't know if you can.
Are you liking it?
Yeah, actually.
Oh god. Okay. To be clear, cool item for Twisted Retreat to have. It's a cool ass print too. But holy crap, I freaking hate diamond painting so much. They're the worst. They're the most tedious task ever. You have to hunch over. It hurts your back. They're so tiny. How can you even grab one easily? The tool is so annoying. It constantly wears out. And it's so small and it's always in the wrong place. It's outside the lines. Like, it's just obnoxious. And then it takes hours to get it to be done. Hours and hours and hours and hours. You know how long you have to be into it to get the final payoff for the product? Way too long. Way too long. No, Angie. Diamond paintings are terrible. I hate them.
I knew it. I was confident. Like, I would have bet money on that.
They're horrible. I literally tried and I feel like I had back pain for days and days and days after trying to do one. And I tried for hours. I spent probably like 3 hours on this thing. 3 hours. And I was like, oh, I'm making good progress. And it's one of those things where it's like, at the end of the hours, I like kind of zoomed out because it's so tiny. You have to like be so close to it, and you're just working, and you can't really tell like how big of an impact you're making. And then like at the end of the 3 hours, you like go back and you're like, okay, I must be halfway done now. I must be halfway done now. It's gonna look so cool. And you zoom out and you're like, you've done this big of a space. You've done this big of a space. You can't even tell you've worked on it. You can't even tell. It's nothing. 3 hours of nothing for back pain for nothing. It's like horrible. Man, I can't believe you like them.
Well, like, I think because my chair is low enough and my desk is high enough, like, I'm not hunched over. So, like, I'm not uncomfortable. It does take forever to do them, but, like, I've just been, like, watching YouTube videos and listening to audiobooks, and, like, what else am I gonna do? Play a game on my phone? Like, you know?
I am really happy for everyone that likes them, but I think I'm just so angry about it because I wanted to like them so bad. I wanted
Yeah.
to like it so badly. I was so excited because it came in an unplugged box, and like it was such a cool freaking item. I finally got to try one. I was like so happy, and then I was so pissed that I hated it. I was so mad. It's like it was such a cool activity in theory. Other people seem to love it, have the best cozy time ever. And I was just angry the whole time. I was just angry. Like, why did it make me so angry? Yeah, I do not. I see. The thing is that you guys should know about me is I'm not a crafty person, so I think I don't have a lot of like the patience required maybe for that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I like, get frustrated too easily. Good to know for Carly. Hyper focus with ADHD and zone out. Yeah. See, I think I just prefer to do like for the same sort of thing that other people use diamond paintings for. I use like just like easy phone games, you know, like mobile games.
That's what I do a lot. But also, like, I've made it so far that I'm just, like, obsessed with completing it now.
I can't wait to see this picture, Kayla. I'm excited. Yeah, this is where it was the worst for me, Kayla, because it's like, or Bree, because it's like, yeah, okay, maybe I could get the stamina to stick with a task for that long, which that is not my strong suit. I'm not someone that can maintain a task that's going to take a long time to do. My strengths are like to go all in, give it like an attention blast for like many hours and then drop it after that, you know, like I'm the type of person to binge half of a TV show in one day and then never touch it again. You know what I mean? So it's just like this kind of activity is not good for like my type of attention. And then in addition to like, okay, maybe I could push past that and give it multiple days. But the back, I could not do it the next day with my back. Like
If I was uncomfortable, I would not like it.
Yeah. Yeah, because
But
I don't have a desk. And like you guys are on my coffee table. I have a coffee table that like lifts up and down, but the lift up thing is too big for me to use. I mean, too tall for me to use it as a desk because like my elbow would be up too high. And then when it's down, it's just normal coffee table. So then I was like hunched over on it. So yeah. Yeah. Drafting a lifesaver. And I guess I'm just like not into it enough to like get a special furniture item just for a diamond painting. You know?
yeah, no, I already like the height of my desk and my chair, like my elbow right now is resting on it how it needs to be for diamond painting. So it just works.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, if I was like hunched over, no.
Yeah, the diamonds being so small, and it was the worst part for me was getting it on the tool correctly because like they're like sometimes upside down, so you have to make sure they're the right side up. And then I kept like getting it, and then they would fall off. So then I'd push harder, and then they would splatter everywhere when I pushed too hard. The amount of times I had to pick up all these tiny freaking things all over my floor because it kept knocking it off. I'm just like too clumsy to like be trusted with some things that are so small in a little like thing, you know, like it was just going everywhere all the time. It was pissing me off so much. I hate them. They make me angry. Crochet for I want to try to like learn how to crochet. I feel like I could
I can teach you.
Yeah, oh my god, when
like,
we meet, yes,
I have so much yarn I can teach you.
That is an activity we're definitely doing, Lexi. You should teach like all of us that are coming down how to crochet. That can be like
Katrina knows how to crochet too.
Oh my gosh, I just realized. Oh, but it's but I don't want to like spoil. You know what
okay, yeah, I know where you're going.
Yeah, that could be fun.
That could be fun.
Especially
yeah.
It doesn't have to be like your time. It could even be like one of our times during that weekend. You know,
we could even do an extra thing.
Yeah. And then like we could have like cameras set up for everyone and just like everyone muted except for one person. So like all the sound is one person, but there's like camera setups for everyone's.
Yeah, that would be fun.
We should do that. That's so cute.
Yeah.
Sorry, we're talking so vague to everyone. We're talking about some October plans. Wink, wink. Order the summer cat and summer reading ones. I love cats now. Yeah, especially because your cat is so freaking cute, Courtney. Kitten. Raging on diamond paintings. Tried one once but gave up. Hurt my hand and back. Yep, that was my experience too. Also a perfectionist, so I get frustrated coloring where others find it soothing. My problem with coloring is this is another like weird thing. I hate the sound of like a crayon or a marker for an extended period of time on a piece of paper. Like it's like nails on a chalkboard. It's okay for like writing like quick strokes, but when it's like this, it makes my like have like goosebumps.
Yeah.
I know I do need a booster seat for my couch. Sometimes I like when I was having to write more on my like coffee table, I literally would sit on 3 pillows so it was a booster seat. Came in at a great time.
Yeah, I for those that were not here at the beginning, I literally was like, I'm gonna start a Kaylee rant without saying anything.
I literally was trying to figure out what you were gonna do, and I was like, what? Like, I don't believe you. No, I shouldn't believe you. Love to try diamond paintings. Usually do embroidery when it's not books. Makes bookmarks. Made bookmarks with cats, among other things. I did an embroidery. Again, this came, I think, in a Twisted Retreat box. They send the coolest freaking items. Like, even though not all these crafts are my things, I'm not a crafty person. It's just so cool that I've gotten to try all of them with them being sent as an item in the Twisted Retreat boxes. Like, that is so freaking bomb. But one of the other cool craft items they sent was like an embroidery kit. And me being how I am, I did not read any instructions. I just kind of like was like, I'm gonna wing this. Never having touched like a needle and thread ever in my life. So it looked terrible, but I had a good time when I was doing it. And then I did it one day for like 5+ hours, and in my true fashion, never picked it up again. So I didn't finish it, but I had fun for those 5 hours, just like winging it and stuff. So but I knew, because I was like, this does not look good enough to like put up anywhere, you know, but it was a very like cool experience to try out.
Yeah, I tried embroidery one time, but I got a cheap kit from Walmart and it was so hard to push the needle through the thing. And I didn't have a thimble and like I just couldn't do it.
Yeah, it did hurt my hand at the end. That's why I ended up stopping, not because I was bored of it, but because my hand was like hurting from pushing through. Yeah. I think I have old crochet supplies, but never followed through with actually learning. Hello, M. How are you? I see your comment here, too neurodivergent for this convo. Can't do any of these crafts. Well, I'm talking about how I fail at all crafts that I try because I'm just not good at like putting the effort in that's required to like learn how to do it, or they just make me angry when I craft.
I only do things that I'm immediately good at.
Yes.
Yeah. If I'm not, you will never see me doing it. I don't like the idea of sitting down and learning how to do something. I'm not that person.
Yeah. And I'm just like not like good right away at any crafts. I'm just not like a crafty person in general. I never have been. And so that's also why I think I hate them, because I don't like that I'm not good at them. And so like, for example, these were fun, but like at the same time, I was like, oh gosh, in Kansas, when I lived with 3 other people, they were all so talented at like painting. and we would
Oh,
do
it could not be me.
like once a week or like once every 2 weeks. We would do like roommate paint nights, and they were so cute. And we would like put like a, oh gosh, his name is Bob Ross, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we put like a Bob Ross tutorial on the TV, and like all have canvases and paint it. And I've said this before, but like mine was always like so much worse than everyone else's. But like it's like that was fun because of the group environment. But like I would never do that on my own. Like never in years would that be my idea of fun just for me to do by myself, you know?
Yeah, I'm not a painter.
Just ordered a bookmark from Lexi. Can't wait. It's so cute. Exciting. Did I skip this comment? I think I did. Switch between knitting, crochet, embroidery, cross stitch, and diamond painting. That's good. Yeah, I think
I need to be doing something.
Yeah, so do I, but like my version of doing something is playing games. Like I do a different level of games for like pairing with audiobooks. Like when the audiobook is super easy for me to listen to, I'll play like a more advanced game like on my console. But when it requires more attention, I'll just do like a clicker game on my phone or something like that.
Yeah.
Having fun with it is the main thing. Yeah. And that's why I just drop it the second I'm not having fun anymore. We're gonna cross stitch of a very cute cow. Oh, that's so cute. Now I'm thinking maybe it was a cross stitch, not embroidery. I don't think I understand or know what
cross stitch is the little X's to make a picture, and embroidery is like you do different like ways of, I guess, knotting it behind, and it's just like you can have longer lines and
okay, I think it was embroidery because I don't remember X's. It was just like a pulled fabric with like
it would be like you just like stick your needle in the next spot to like make a leaf or whatever, and then
somehow crochet is the only craft that hasn't made it to the craft graveyard in the basement. Been doing it for about 3 years now. That's awesome, Brie.
That's my longest one. I started in high school.
Does that sound fun, Lexi? Easy to get an involuntary blood sample that way.
Yeah, I feel like if I tried a better kit, it would go better, but yeah, that was not good.
Holiday wreaths has been my new favorite activity or new favorite. That is so cool. I love wreaths. I think they're so pretty. Camp counselor for years and I was pretty much getting paid to do crafts. That's awesome. Bob Ross is fun, but only while drinking because then you can blame being bad on the alcohol.
Well, the thing have you guys done a paint and sip thing? Also, can you hear Bowser?
But like he's not that loud. Okay. I have not been to a paint and sip, but I really want to go to a paint and sip. I think
they're fun.
Yeah.
I went with Adam and his mom one time.
Happy trees, yes. Yeah, the thing is my roommates literally looked like Bob Ross's version. Like it was like picture perfect, like insanely good. And none of them are like painters even. They're just like we're good at it. Like right away. And I'm like, what the fuck? Wow.
Yeah, that's not me. The painting.
Yeah. Mine was good for me, but like when it was we were like, oh, let's put them all up on like the wall.
Because they're the same, so you can very easily compare them.
So it was like everyone's was so good, and then it was like, oh, who's the child in your group? Who's like the 5-year-old? That would be me. Camper brought his Rubik's Cube and wanted it solved, so I used that as an excuse to get paid to learn how to solve it. That is very cool. Currently reading Fourth Wing. Yay! Exciting. I love that book. I learned a lot of crafts as a kid in Girl Scouts when I was too young to be worried about being bad at crafts. That's fun. Yeah, I'm not like necessarily worried about being bad at them for like the ones I do on my own. It's just that I don't have fun with them either. So then it's like,
yeah, I don't like being bad at things.
I mean, I think I would prefer to be good at it because then it's like, oh, I'm getting an item out of this that I can like display or something. But like, the motivation to continue on, even if I'm not having fun, isn't there if I know I'm not going to display it at the end of the journey anyways. So, so cross-stitching a bookmark. Don't think diamond paintings are for me either. Painting is fun too, but I mostly don't. I totally bought one of those embroidery kits a year ago and still haven't tried it. Also, I feel like tried crocheting a blanket, tried making the first 2 rows like 5 times, failed, and haven't picked it up since.
I have comments about both of those things. With the embroidery kit, I feel like if I would have bought it from a better quality thing, I probably would have liked it, but the Walmart kit was like so difficult and I spent like $5 on it. So like I'm not that upset about it, but like I have no interest right now. And then with this, blankets take forever to do, so maybe try something smaller.
True, yeah. Paint and sips are so fun, or are fun.
Mhm.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't been to one, but they seem fun in theory. Cross stitch is a type of embroidery. Mostly do cross stitch, but tried a few others too. And yeah, when you're 8, the bar is much lower. Definitely bar is
I
much
don't know if I ever was like that. I think my entire life I've been hyper aware of everything.
Mm-hmm. Try to teach you to knit so many times. Literally can't get it no matter how hard I try. Yeah, I've never tried knitting. I think I did crochet because I was in Girl Scouts like when I was really young, and I think I vaguely remember having like a crochet unit, and I liked it. And then I just didn't keep it up because I was like a young kid, and I think we just didn't have like the crochet stuff at my house. So then how am I going to keep it up, you know? But
Yeah.
first few years of a project are the hardest. Also, I like skipped all of the book comments at the beginning. I'm sorry, everyone. We went straight into the diamond painting, and then I didn't see anyone's progress things. I'm trying to scroll back up, but it's quite far away. I think we're just gonna count those as a loss. I don't remember where we're at, so if you want to re-put how you did in that sprint, you can feel free to there, and then I can see them here. But I don't want to like go so far back up and then not see the new comments either. Haven't done a real paint and sip, but sipped and painted with friends in my own house. Yeah, that was like our thing on my roommate's thing when I lived in Kansas for a while. We always would do like a special themed cocktail with the like view that we were painting, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Don't want to take my son to work. Used up my daily allowance of energy frying chicken. That chicken looked so bomb though, so bomb.
Oh, I have the notification still. I haven't.
Got
Because I
kicked
was
out of
streaming.
Girl Scouts. How, Aaron? What did you do? I'm still bitter. That is part like kind of like badass to say though. Like Girl Scouts kicked you out. I want to know the story. If there is a story, please share because that's amazing.
Also, Sherry, that chicken looks so good.
No worries. Thank you, Frida. Because yeah, I tried to scroll up, but that I couldn't easily find it, and I didn't want to just like have you guys watch me try to find comments for a couple of minutes. But I think we'll probably go into another sprint scene. That way, we don't talk for almost 40 minutes again in this little chatty bit. But we'll continue doing hour-long sprints, and because I didn't even eat in the last sprint. Like I said, I don't know where the hour went. I think I will continue my audiobook in the next sprint. Oh wait, actually Lexi and I are just talking in the next sprint. So I'm doing nothing in the next sprint. Yeah, I will eat and talk to Lexi in the next sprint. So but let me pull up the timer. Sprints aren't for reading anyways. True. Issue of diamond painting is that I don't want something sparkly when I'm done. Fair.
Yeah, I literally was like, okay, what diamond paintings can I do that when I'm done I can give to other people?
Uh-huh.
Because I'm like, I don't really like it's just like not something I personally would like choose to put in my house.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Problem child was teaching the girls curse words. This really doesn't surprise me, Aaron.
no.
All right, let's go into the sprint, and I'll see everyone in 1 hour. Hello. We were joined by Cassidy. Hello, Cass. Cassidy is, I think she missed it, but she is the creator of the bookmarks I was showing off earlier when I was just saying Cassidy. That's Cassidy. She joined her Patreon for cool ass bookmarks. We were doing a bookmark haul because I got from the mail like your bookmarks and Lexi's bookmarks from her Etsy. So I was showing off your guys' stuff. So it's kind of funny that you are the two that are here right now when we're the two bookmarks I was showing off. How did everyone do in that sprint? I was just talking to Lexi the whole time, so did not do anything, did not read. But next sprint, I'm gonna order. I decided chips and queso for 4th of July because that just sounds so delicious paired with a nice watermelon Stella Rosa. So I'm gonna do that and then actually listen to my audiobook and finish it off, the book 4 in the Savage Lands series.
And I did read a little bit before.
I
started talking. Yeah. I probably like 5 minutes of my audiobook, but it was something.
I read that entire time. I am 8% into Crystal Crowned, which is the last book in the Air Awakened series.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I just found out on Mel Sprints last night that you're like really enjoying that series right now, and I was like, oh my gosh, because I gave the first 2 5 stars. Yeah. And then I like randomly DNF'd the 3rd book, but I think it was like a me issue, you know? And like it was one of those things like I can't remember if there was an issue in the book or I just like put it down randomly because of a life thing and then never picked it back up because it's been a couple of years since I read it. So I need to like, you loving all of them is like make me want to actually revisit it and finish the series.
The 3rd is my favorite so far.
Ooh.
So
interesting.
Well, I think the last one is going to be my favorite, but I did really like the 3rd one. It is very YA though. Like people call it fantasy romance. I was like, it's a YA fantasy. Like, it really is just a YA fantasy, but
yeah, I do remember all the like YA tropes being very heavy-handed in there, but they were fun. I love a tropey book.
I'm having fun. Like it's just fun. That's really what matters.
Well, I just said what I'm reading. Cass said what she's reading. Lexi, what are you reading?
The Drowning Kind, Curse of the Reaper, and Under the Blade.
I guess I never like gave the title of the book I'm reading. Let me find it. It's called Badlands. Here it is. Badlands.
It's a 5-book series, right?
I think it's 6 books actually. So because I got them all in that Audible sale for like $3 or $4 each, and so I'm so happy that for me the series is getting like better and better with each book. And like because the first book was 4 stars for me, but all the other ones I think have been 5. I haven't been rating them because I've just kind of been binging them and not like updating Goodreads, but I think that the books like 2, 3, and I'm about to be done with 4 are like all 5-star books for me. So I'm like, hell yeah. Going to actually read now. You and me both, Taylor. I mean, I didn't fall asleep, but I have not started reading yet.
It's funny because I had to debate coming onto sprints because I have just been reading. Like I've read these 5 books in 3 days, and I was like, am I willing to take time away from reading, talk to people? Yeah. And yesterday I wasn't, and today I was like, oh, hop on a couple, but I don't know how long I'll be here.
I totally feel that. Like, I'm so happy for you. That's the best feeling. I was like that recently about a book. Not recently, but like I think it was even during like Escape the Readathon. There's something that I was reading that I was like, oh, I don't want to be on sprints because I just want to read instead.
I remember you saying that.
Yeah.
I'm very happy for you both, and I wish that I would feel that way sometime soon.
Yeah, I would like to give you my reading mojo.
I looked, and I'm just going to tell you what my average rating for the last 3 months are. It's going to seem average for Cassidy, but not for me.
I was going to say it's probably like a 3.8, still higher than my average rating.
It's not. It's lower than that.
I think mine is like a 3.6.
So April was a 3.48. May was 3.21. And June was 3.36.
That's so sad.
So send help, please.
I can't help you because like most of my 5 stars are like sequels and series. Like it's never the first book, but it's always the next books. But you're not series readers, so I can't give you my mojo.
Yeah. Well, honestly, the ratings are higher for May and June than they would be if I excluded the Alice in Borderland series, which is manga, which it feels different. Like I'm completely obsessed with that, but also the TV show is a big part of that. So like it's really hard for me to separate like my feelings for the manga and the TV show because like I read them and watched it at the same time.
That makes
so
sense.
Like those, if I gave them all 5 stars, but if I take that out, my average would be so low.
Yeah.
It's really sad.
That is very sad. Did you decide to start, Rachel, Seeds of War? Is that what you went with or something else? Because if so, are you 100 pages into it? How is it going? I'm very intrigued. Yeah, I hope Rachel says it's like awesome. Also, it seems like a couple people are having storms start up, so good luck.
Yeah, it's gonna rain here.
It's so cloudy out where I'm at. It could start raining at any time. I don't know if it's supposed to or not, but
yeah, it'll rain.
I swear I've been hearing thunder, but I just looked at the weather and it's not supposed to rain for a while, so I don't know. Also, Carly and I live close enough that it could be the same storm.
Yeah, Rachel and I live close enough that it could be the same storm because I think Rachel said it's starting. Yeah, storm just started. It looks like for me, it's supposed to hit at around 6 and then continue on all night. So I'm a little worried for people's fireworks ability later, but I am not a huge fan of fireworks, so I'm kind of happy about that secretly.
I'm not either.
I'm not gonna go see any, and so my experience is just like lots of loud booms that I know Teddy is gonna bark at all night, so.
It doesn't bother any of my animals, but this is very controversial. The fireworks are so boring.
Yeah, I think that too.
Okay, cool. Because like every year I'll be like, I don't want to go. Like I listen to an audiobook because I just like I don't even need to watch them. I don't care.
I do think like they're like fun for like kids, but then like once you grow up, you're just like, what is this? Like I'm just staring at the sky as there's colors. Cool.
Yeah.
Here's my hot take. I've seen fireworks once. I don't need to see them again.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, glad we're all on the same page because usually I'm like, I don't really like fireworks. People are like, and listen, I wish I was that person that was excited about everything that happened in my life, but I'm not. So fireworks, not exciting.
Yeah, and Teddy isn't like afraid of them, but he just barks at them, so it's just annoying. But he's not like shaking or anything. He just like wants to fight noise, and so it's just annoying.
Most of my like favorite memories with fireworks aren't even the fireworks themselves. But we used to shoot them off. Well, we do every Canada Day. We shoot them off here, but we used to have like a floating dock that people stood on, and they'd have like a boat to get to the floating dock, and then they stand on it. And the amount of times we would just be watching the people because they'd accidentally shoot one off sideways, and they'd have to like jump into the lake. And so I was just like watching them. I wasn't watching the fireworks in the sky. I was watching the drunk 25-year-olds trying to shoot off fireworks at midnight.
Also, Rachel, what kind of fanfic are you reading? Because
deep fanfic.
Also, Kaylee, I'm offended that you did not respond to my text about that.
I know, I forgot until
that's the only thing I'm offended you haven't responded to.
Cass, did you say you knew what kind of fanfic Rachel is
reading? I don't know what she's reading right now, but she's just been deep in the fanfic lately. Like every day I feel like she's reading a new fanfic.
Yeah.
Lexi just read her first fanfic. That's what she was saying. She's offended that I did this one because it was like a big thing. She read an Alice in Borderland fanfic.
I was gonna say, is it Alice in Borderland?
Because like we were on, I think we did like Patreon sprints, and I was talking about fanfic a lot, and she looked up the Alice in Borderland and was like, gotta try it. And so yeah, she read one. Lexi is a fanfic reader now.
I have read one single one, but yeah.
I've never really read fanfic, but I've written it. So
I have not done that either.
I'm so sad for your dog, Katie. That's hard.
I know it's really bad for so many animals. I'm lucky that none of my pets are like disturbed by it.
Mhm.
But yeah, it's
Yeah. Yeah, very hard for animals. So sad. Regulations in Sweden, you have to have permission to shoot fireworks if it's not New Year's, and even then it's regulated as special persons with permission. Honestly, I have no idea.
yeah,
you could buy them on the side of the road.
yeah, we shoot fireworks off all the time. You just go to a store, you buy them. I don't think that there is.
Yeah, like maybe there technically is, but like I'm assuming there's maybe regulations for like the giant ones that go super high up in the sky. But like the ones that like just go like 10 feet in the air and go off, or like the ones that like go off from your hand, like I don't think there's regulations for that.
Yeah.
Both stayed in the air and couldn't see any of the rest of the show. That's sad. Yeah, cats with storm anxiety and fireworks are the same for them.
So sad because they don't understand either, so you can't be like, it'll be done soon. Like they're just scared, and it's like just such a sad time.
Station 19 fanfic. Don't watch Station 19. That's hilarious because my friend that I'm like moving in with in New York is obsessed with Succession fan fiction right now, and she's never watched the show Succession.
What causes somebody to read fanfic for something they don't know anything about?
She saw she saw an edit of two of the characters
Okay.
on like YouTube or something, I don't know, and she was like very intrigued by the edit that was made, and so she was fan fiction and then got sucked in.
Okay. Are you eating a pickle?
Mm-hmm.
What kind?
I thought I put one into my Caesar. I finished my Caesar like half an hour ago, and I just saw my pickle and was like, I need to eat that now.
Spider-Verse fanfic is fun. I've read like other superhero fanfics, but not Spider-Verse anything. Finish getting your son ready, head back to college tomorrow, have a few hours before we celebrate his birthday. Sounds like a great day, Jessica. Fanfic is amazing, Cass. Average for June was 3.4, so I feel you, Lexi. It's not great. Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, I'm not having a good time at all. But like honestly, May felt the worst, even though I think that was maybe my highest rating of the 3 months because I was just like struggling in general. So like in June, I was like, this sucks, but like whatever. But in May, I was like, I could cry, but I didn't have a 5-star.
I'm just gonna sit here talking about how great of a year I'm having. Do you want to hear my average star ratings?
Yes.
January was a 2.6. February was a 3.2. March was a 3. April was a 3.4. May was a 3. June was a 3.1. And July currently is a 5.
Jesus.
Those are all lower than my... Okay, but the thing is, like, I feel like our rating scales are just different.
That's the thing. I give out so many 2s, but I'm also giving out so many 5s. It's just that they're meeting in the middle, right? Like,
yeah. I just like have been getting a lot of 2 and 3 stars, and it's
recommend reading books that Lexi has given 5 stars, which does not help Lexi out.
I have a friend who has the most similar reading taste to me out of anyone I've ever met. Every single 5-star book I've given to her to read, she's also given 5 stars. And like, but she doesn't read any books other than the ones I tell her to read. I'm like, why would you do this to me? And she's like, well, why would I read other books if I know I'm going to like the ones you tell me to read? I'm like, but
I'm on the page with your friends thinking.
I get it. And like she does not have the time to read bad books that I do. She's a doctor, like so I get it, but I'm like, can you just find one for me?
Rachel, this is tough. What is your 1 5-star again? I can't remember what it was.
Oh, I think, Lexa, what you need to do is give her a book that you hated, but like hype it up. Like best book ever, 5 stars. See if she rates it 5 stars.
So you know my reading taste match thing?
Yeah.
Actually started because I was like, I'm gonna test you. So I gave her a book that I actively really did not like and a book I loved. Actually, 2 books I loved. So it was the same setup, and I made her read all of them, and she had the same opinions.
I love that.
Yeah. So like I was like, wait, I should do this on YouTube. So that's what started that.
Shout out to your friend.
Yeah, she comes in the comments sometimes. She's the one. She's drunk Haley because there was a confusion between Haley and Kaylee, and they're spelt the same way except for the first letter. So I'm like, how do I collect friends with? Because like in college, 2 of my closest friends were both named Haley, but they were spelled different. So I'm like, how is this happening? So yeah, she changed her name to Drunk Haley because people called her that in college sometimes. Because there were 2 Haleys, so there was the confusion. So, yeah.
Reclaiming the college name Drunk Haley. So I have no idea, and I don't know how to easily find this. So
yeah, I don't know how to do this.
If you tell us, we can check, but I don't want to like spend time messing around with Goodreads while you just watch me on my phone right now. Don't have a single 5-star novel. Oh, Andy, that is tough. It sounds like then for your like typical rating, In the Lives of Puppets was like really good for you then, right? 'Cause didn't you give it 4.5? Cradle. I almost said this, Rachel. I should have, and then I would have looked really smart for knowing what your 1 5-star book was, but
I could have told you. I realized I knew that.
I don't know. I have pretty much the same amount of 5 stars as 2 stars. I don't know the percentage, but my average rating for the year is 3.41, which I don't like.
I'm still so glad you loved House of Hunger. So happy about that. Graphic novel is 5, but actual novels, no 5s. Yeah, I feel like a graphic novel 5 just feels different.
Yeah, my average rating for last year was 3.7, and this is what it looked like. Look at the difference in 2 stars.
No.
Also, I did start giving, like, a lot of these 3s would have been 2s, but still the 4 and 5 is very high. So I'm just like picking bad books this year because like my like strictness on like 5 stars versus 4 hasn't changed. It's just that I'm giving more books 2 stars.
I feel this way too, Curly. Like sometimes I'm like, maybe I'm rating a book more easily because it's like something that a lot of people are excited about. So then I'm more excited about it. But like either way, it works, whether it's like from the book in and of itself or like from the environment that I read the book. Like either way, I had a great time with it. So like a 5-star is still a 5-star, even if maybe it wouldn't have been a 5-star without like the circumstances surrounding it.
We said that in Fourth Wing. I was like, I single-handedly made this buddy read better because I was in love with it from the start. Everyone else was kind of like, do I love it or do I like it? And then they were reading my comments and they're like, it's like infectious. Like the excitement that people have about books is infectious. I was like, oh my God, this. And then people were like, oh, that was a good scene.
Checked with pages. I'll try to do this when we go into the sprint that we're about to do and see, because I'm curious. I bet my percentage is really high though, because like I used to really only like log books on Goodreads when I started out using it like many years ago when it was like a favorite. So I would only like log 5-star books on there because like I would just use it to remember my favorite books. So I bet it's really skewed towards 5 stars.
Yes. I realized I could do math, and my percentage for 5 stars is 17.
6 to 8% of your reads were 5s. Not stingy with 5 stars to giving out 28%. Average rating for this year overall is 3.1. For not being stingy with 5 stars, I feel like that's a fairly low average still.
Yeah.
We'll eat during the sprint. Yeah, I'm going to order food. I can tell that I haven't eaten yet today, and I've had a lot of coffee, and like I'm getting like really shaky. Feel like I tend to stay more in the middle of ratings as opposed to the extremes, like 5s and 1s. Fair.
I feel like I'm an extreme. Like One Thing pissed me off, 1 star. I loved One Thing, 5 star.
Mhm.
I did get Battle Royale because of you. So
Oh, tell me if
partly.
that's good.
Huh?
Tell me if that's good.
I am scared because it's giant.
It is gigantic. I haven't even gotten it because it's gigantic. I do not know how to do this on Goodreads. I'm trying to figure this out.
Only one was below a 3-star. That is awesome, Kat.
What genre do you read?
I think if you know what percentage you have in total, you can easily see if you have a good year or not with the 5 stars. All right, we're gonna go in a sprint because I really need some food. We'll stick with hour-long sprint. So I'll see everyone in a bit. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How did you do in that sprint? I ate and listened to my audiobook. I did read. I listened to a lot of Badlands, and so I have 53 minutes of listening time left, so I should be able to finish it in the next minute.
I was just helping make dinner.
I am 40% in.
Nice.
I flew through it in that sprint, but that sprint felt like 2 hours long for me, and I was just like, ugh.
It wasn't really long because I added 15 minutes to the time, so it was an hour and 15 minutes. But yeah, it I am sad it ended when it did, and I was like, can I add even more time? Because my part of the book I'm at right now is so good, and I just want to keep listening to it. So this chat section might be a little bit quicker than some of the other ones because
That works for me because I think food is going to be done in like less than 10 minutes.
Sounds good. So let us know in the comments how you guys did, and I think we'll just chat for like 5 or so minutes and then just jump back into another sprint because we're all like needing to get back there.
Yeah, I'm hungry.
My book is like in like its final climax of the like story, you know, like the end climax, and I'm just like, like each one of these books has ended so crazy, and I just can't wait to read it. Also,
Yeah.
these are all day sprints, so they'll be going for another couple of hours at least. 55 pages. Nice job. Finish your book. Awesome. Wrote a couple reviews. 267. Nice. I'm reading Badlands. It's book 4 in a fantasy romance series.
My top priority is The Drowning Kind by Jennifer McMahon.
I'm reading Crystal Crowned, which is the last book in the Air Awaken series. I was like, no one will know what the frick that book title is. Like, I had no idea any of the titles other than Air Awakens.
I don't even know what that is.
Mila showered and has beautiful new hair. I got to see a picture of it. It looks amazing. Made your bed and now ready to read. Awesome. Finally cleaned my apartment. Is fully clean. Debating ordering Chipotle or IHOP. 2 very different choices, Rachel.
I'd go for Chipotle today.
Yeah. Well,
that's what I would pick out of the 2.
Yeah. I mean, I did eat tacos just now, so I guess like I would also probably have chosen Chipotle. Yeah, he's in his full like mummy form right now. Yes. Read more fanfic. Nice. Finished Wayward. Great job, Nicole. And started The Last Town. Read 107 pages. That's amazing.
Last Town is for sure like horror, creature horror.
Ooh, fun. Chapter 4 of The Only One Left. How are you enjoying it? 76%. Got to page 255. Hello, Michelle. 16% of Surgeon's Daughter. Burgers for dinner. I hope you enjoy. Page 122 of A Lady for a Duke, and it's so good. I want to try that one. I've seen a lot of good things about it. Reading Last of Us on Needless Street. Ooh, exciting.
My copy is right there through my ring light.
Carly wants to read The Last Town too. Now I do too. 15 pages of Last Word. Distracted by shopping on Pango. I know.
Why are you making that face?
Well, Sandra messaged in our like Spiffbo group chat and said, I need you to answer my message. But I don't know what message. I'm like looking at all the like.
Okay. Like, it's the one about the first chapters. I saw that question too. He asked like when you're doing the first chapter thing.
Oh. That was really far up. Obviously, I skipped that with all the other messages.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Finished a book on a manga. Showered. Started next Zodiac Academy. Awesome. Updating planner and reading Daughter of Nowhere Else. I hope you're enjoying it, Steph. According to the script, I have 4 more hours of Red Sister, which I could totally get done tonight. That's really exciting. I hope you continue to enjoy it. Editing and making myself a mimosa and dinner in this next sprint. Awesome. I think I'm actually going to open up. I didn't in the last sprint because I ended up getting a Diet Coke with my tacos, but I am going to break open the Stella Rosa in the next sprint.
Did you get 2 cans?
No, I only got 1 can. I forgot to get 2 cans. But you know, it's okay because that just means now that I'm still thirsty, I will be drinking the watermelon alcohol instead, you know? Got another 30 or so pages read in between making soup. It's over 90 degrees outside, but I really wanted homemade chicken noodle. Love that. 71% of Babel loved it at the beginning, but it's gone downhill since then. Ah, that sucks, Sherry. Ate lunch, cleaned up after, and read a little bit. Probably another 2% of Fool's Fate. Awesome. All right, I know that was a quick chat session, but we're going to jump right into another sprint so Cassidy and I can finish. Well, I don't know if Cassidy's going to finish, but so that we can continue to binge our books. And
Yeah, I still have 3 hours left. It's
Yeah.
telling, but
3 hours sprint, everyone. All right. And that way Lexi can eat her food too. So we'll chat for longer next time, but for now we're jumping right back into another hour sprint. See you all.
Cassidy's already ready to read. She's like,
She's like, okay, let's do it. Hello, welcome back, everyone. We were joined by some more friends. Hello, Mel. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing good. How was your lunch?
It was good. It was way too much food. But that's the best kind of lunch, so.
Of course, of course. Did you do like classic American type food for the lunch?
Yeah, we did steak, baked potato, mac and cheese, salad, garlic bread, like the works.
Nice, nice.
Good time.
Garlic bread.
Hello.
But it burned it to a crisp. He didn't mean to, but apparently all the guys went outside and started talking around the grill as guys do, but my dad can't do two things at once. And so he started talking and forgot about the food and like scorched the bread.
Yeah, I feel bad about doing the two things at once.
Can't.
That's sad that it was the garlic bread though.
I mean, it was still good, but half of it was black and half of it was edible.
And also, we were joined by Rye. Hello, Rye. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Did you do any like special 4th of July things today, or are you going
We
to?
did like a cookout with my parents. It was like, and it wasn't really just a normal get to get, like nothing crazy, but it's like it's so humid out today. It's so disgusting out. So it's like I was like cleaning up the yard and like cleaning up the water stuff, and I was like sweating. It was awful.
Yeah, it's really humid and gross out here too, where it's like hot. I mean, it's hot every day, but it's like currently like super overcast and just like it's one of those days where you walk outside and it feels like you're like swimming a little bit, you know? So how did everyone do in that sprint? I finished Badlands and oh my god, it ended on such a big cliffhanger and I'm like, oh, I really want to continue on to the next one, but I'm not. I'm going to read Speechless and Acton Ton for the rest of the evening. So
Please do.
Yeah.
So suck and haven't given me a Spiffbo book yet.
I know. I'm like, I put the eyes emoji next to like Sandra's message because I'm like, oh, what's coming? Like, what is she going to give you? Like, maybe something.
I know what she's giving me, so.
Because last time, never mind. But I'm just like, I didn't know. Never mind.
Yeah.
Can you private chat what she's giving you? Because I'm very curious. Lexi, how did you do?
I finished my book. Opposite Feelings. It was boring. Didn't like it, but whatever. It's done. So
Stay here staring at me a second ago.
That's all. And I ate.
Don't shut the.
How is your book's progress? Were you able to binge a bunch more?
I think I'm 68% in.
Nice.
So I'm pretty far in. I would actually, I thought, and as much as I love you two, I was like, oh, more people join. This makes the chatting go longer.
That's the last one, right?
Yeah. And then I need to binge read Red Sister because I haven't even started it. And I have a wedding Saturday, so like it has to be done.
Yeah.
Is Mel, were you able to read anything in that sprint, or are you reading Red Sister still?
No, I'll still read Red Sister, but I just got home like 20 minutes ago, so no.
Totally
We're
fair.
trying to get the Amazon Prime app on the Apple TV is not working. So I may have to go see if I can figure out how to get that working in just a second because he wanted to watch a movie, but it was like a blank screen and then it just you can hear the audio, but it's just a blank screen.
That's weird. I get so frustrated with those kind of technology problems where it just like doesn't make sense and there's no like easy solution because it's like it should be working, but it's not, and there's like it's frustrating.
Normally it's something on their end, not your end, so it can't be fixed, which is always annoying.
Yeah.
I support you drinking a cider, Ava. Also, I saw that Carly picked up some seltzers. What kind of seltzers did you pick up? I drank a glass of my watermelon Stella Rosa. I'm going to go get another glass in the next sprint.
I like how you showed us an empty glass.
No, but it was an empty glass.
I too am drinking, so.
What are you drinking? Just a beer?
I'm drinking a mango passion fruit sour beer.
Yum. Hello, Clementine. Very close to finishing your book. Hello. Happy you're here. 37%, 79%. Pizza rolls and Stormboli arrived. Chipotle was closed for some reason. That's weird. I guess maybe 4th of July they have off. 50 pages. The gang's all here. Hell yeah. Little over an hour left now. Awesome. You might be able to finish or become very close to finishing in the next sprint. 56%. Hellos to Mel. Hello, Emma. Can join very long, but reading Will of Many. I hope you're enjoying your book. Listen to a bit of Marriage Portrait. 167 pages in Her Majesty Royal Coven. Liking it, but very different than what I thought the plot would be. Chinese food and Trulies. Trulies are so good. What flavor of Trulies? I need all the details, Carly. 98 pages and the most cringiest spice scene ever, but it fell straight out of a Wattpad fanfic. What are you reading again, Shannon? Continued only one left. It's so over dramatic, not even in a fun camp way. This still makes me very excited about it though, Erin.
Yeah, same.
Anytime someone says a thriller is over dramatic, I'm like, woo!
I've been hearing that about She Started It, the book of the month one, and I was like, yes.
Give me something cheesy and over the top and I'll eat it up.
Yeah, exactly. It either needs to be like that or extremely dark.
Spiffa reads sound fun. Yeah, the competition is just pretty cool. In and of itself, it's just like fun to like help spotlight some cool self-published books. And especially since Cassidy is like official judge, it's even more fun now. I feel like most people I've seen are putting The Only One Left in the middle of their Riley Sager rankings.
I'm okay with that.
Riley Sager
I've seen a
rankings.
lot of people do it's their new favorite too.
Nice. The Riley Sager rankings honestly mean nothing to me though, because even once everyone is like, it's universally trash, I like still somehow like it, and I don't know how, but
I like the universally trash ones more than some of his other ones.
This way. Come here.
3%, 2% total. Awesome. 90 degrees at about an hour and a half. Nice.
Oh, also speaking of Riley Sager, he was like, I've seen everyone on Twitter talking about the house across the lake, and I was like, don't do that.
House across the pond.
He's like, I don't regret it. He's like, I needed to write it for me. And I'm like, I get that. I liked it, but like most people do not.
House across the pond.
Yeah, I loved that one. I loved it so much. That's another one where a lot of people did not like it. So I don't know.
It's my third favorite. I'll say it.
I don't even know how I would rank it because like
It's definitely my least favorite.
I've only given one of his books 4 stars and all the rest were 5 stars for me, I think. And the one I gave 4 stars was Final Girls, but that was like one of the first ones I read too. And I feel like it was one of the first like slasher type of books I read. And I just think I don't know, maybe I would stand by it, but maybe I wouldn't. It's just been so long that I'm not sure.
I also hate
It's really it's really hard when you read an author's books like over such a span of time.
Yeah.
Because your taste changes, so it's difficult.
Yeah, I feel like my taste is constantly changing. And it's like, it was true, the rating was true when I gave it, but then like for someone who like currently like likes my reading taste and wants to like do something that I liked, it's like, well, I don't know if it's still like a current like or not. Like, I don't know. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. But I feel like even just like from year to year, I changed so much. So truly Wonder World pack. It's citrus, peach, strawberry, and mystery flavor. What the heck?
I like the margarita style Trulies.
Same. Those ones are good. I think those might be my favorite pack that they do.
It's mine, yeah.
Hello, Maria. Spending time with my dad for his birthday today. That's awesome.
It's fun.
Hope you're having a great time.
Your dad.
Yeah, happy birthday to Maria's dad. 200 pages in. It's really good. I'm glad to hear that. Charlie, Love, and Cliches. One of my most anticipated releases, but think it's going to be 2 stars. Oh, that's such a bummer. I hate when that happens. It's like, it's just whenever you think it's going to be so good and then it's under 3 stars, hurts even worse.
Honestly, if it's even a 3-star, I get sad if
Yeah.
it's like that anticipated.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was putting because I kind of abandoned it partway through because I realized I didn't feel like filming today, but I was putting together the answers for the mid-year book freakout tag, and like the one that was like most disappointing. I have a 3-star book in there. It's like it's not the worst book I've read, but it
Mine
is
is too.
yeah, one of my
Yep.
most disappointing ones. Might be for a book club that Cass and I have coming up too.
I was gonna say, that would also probably be mine if I was doing that book tag.
Yeah.
For like similar reasons, probably.
Mm-hmm. Save Sager for the 4th. I'm on chapter 4 and we'll keep going even though I am sleepy. Hope you're liking
I'm
it.
tired too.
Over dramatic in a way where a character details traumatic event, but for some reason still thinks it's necessary for purple prose. Like, just get on with it. I don't care how cold the rain was. Tell me. Interesting. Tell me about the blood. Weird, because I would never like associate Riley Sager with purple prose. I'm very interested to read this and experience what you're talking about, Erin.
I'm assuming it's so the one character does not speak, and it's just like typing.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's like I'm assuming it's that character.
Cassidy's face immediately went shit.
Yeah.
Wait. I mean, Riley Sager's still a favorite author for me, even though I hate some of his books. But I was just like, no matter what he puts out, I want to read it. And I think that is what classifies someone as a favorite author for me.
I enjoy his writing. I really like his atmosphere. So even if like that's the reason I like even Survive the Night, that like it's dumb. It's very dumb, and like it has a lot of like issues, but I had a fun time with it because like I still was like I felt the tension and like the atmosphere was good.
Yeah, I mean, A House Across the Pond is one of the worst books I've ever read, in my opinion, but I still count him as a favorite author. So
I really want you to meet him and say that.
No, I wouldn't be mean.
I know, but it'd be funny.
And it's funny because like even the ones I like they're not like favorite books for me, but there's just something about him that just like I always want to read what he like. I want to feel the strong emotions, whether they're like I liked them or I didn't like them. And I think it's cool that can bring that out of people.
And the cool thing about him too is because so many people read him and so many people have such strong opinions about him that like no matter how you feel about a book, it's gonna be a good book for you to be able to like have fun conversations with people about it. Only one left at the top of my list, and I've read 4 now. I just love Bobby's Sager rants.
Yeah, she hates Sager.
I haven't watched this yet, which is bad because it was literally for me for my birthday, but it came out and I was like, I don't have time. I have to work today.
I haven't either. I want to watch this one and then I'll watch the rant after I've read the book. I don't want to be like going in with negative emotions.
Yeah.
Totally clumped out for the last 1.5 sprints. Hello again, Andy. Heat is killing me.
Mood.
Like he needed the nap though. Have a new book available in my Libby app. Thriller, might switch over to it. Love the Hob, but I think I need a little break from the intensity. Totally can see that with Hob. Fun page turner would be entertainment. Support this.
I've been reading 0 Days, and is it a great thriller? No. Am I having a good time anyway? Yes.
Ooh, this is good to know. You need because
you will hate it.
Ranking.
I think you will. Well, I think it's going to require you to kind of put your logic brain away a little bit. But it could be putting your logic brain away in the same way that No Exit, I feel like, kind of did, where she's making stupid decisions, but they're just enough justifiable that it's okay.
See, people say that you have to do this with No Exit, and I think that she made completely realistic choices the entire time.
I don't know if this girl's doing completely realistic choices, and yeah, but it's still fun.
Because I also enjoyed Survive the Night, and it's one of my favorite Sager.
It's a fun time. But listen,
I think it's a little long.
She's dumb.
But it's fun. Like I'm getting a little bored in like the 50 to 70% mark, and then I think it'll pick back up again.
Did you guys know that Riley Sager's real name is Todd?
Yeah.
It's so weird.
Todd.
His name is Todd.
Todd Sager would have been a really good name. That's not his last name, but like Todd Sager.
No, it's
really
Ritter. His name is Todd Ritter.
That Todd Witter, that's a terrible writing name. No wonder.
It's an R, a Ritter. But yeah.
I'm okay with dumb decisions in my thrillers because I feel like I would also be making dumb decisions. For me, it's like I just want it to feel like authentically dumb for the
Yes.
character and not like have to make smart decisions and then have them make like an
Mhm.
obvious like out of character decision that feels like it's just for the plot.
Mhm.
That's where like it bothers me. But for the most part, like character making dumb decisions where like in the moment I could see why they would decide that way, I'm totally cool with that. Because like
This
in a
one,
high
has a mix of
situation.
the two. Some of them I feel like they're realistic decisions, and then other ones, mostly it's the characters surrounding her. I'm like, I don't buy that, but I'll
Mhm.
buy what you did. I just don't buy what you did.
Mhm.
I don't know. For me, it's like watching a slasher and like we're all screaming like you're so dumb. Why did you go into that house with the door open? But if I was in that scenario, I'm not calling the cops because my door was left open.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm going in. I might call a
Mhm.
friend or something on the phone, but like I'm like that is a realistic decision to me, but like as
Yeah.
the audience, we know it's a stupid decision, so it feels
Yeah.
more stupid because we
And-
know the
Mhm.
slurs in there.
It's just because we know the genre. That's why. Like, if this
Mhm.
happened to us, we would not immediately assume that. I feel the same way about like ghost stories when like everyone gets so mad at a character for ignoring evidence. And I'm like, if I was experiencing this, I would never think it's a ghost.
Yeah.
Like, as someone that like doesn't believe in ghosts, like it would take so much proof for me to think like, oh, this is supernatural, you know? So like in
Agreed.
the books where like it takes a character a long time to like come to terms with the fact that it's a ghost, I'm like totally realistic.
The only time I hate that is when they're like they believe in ghosts and then it takes them forever to
Yeah.
like. I'm like, well, no. But if you
Mhm.
didn't believe in ghosts, it makes sense.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Been scared to read Survive the Night and House Across the Lake because of the reviews. I know I shouldn't because I did the same thing with Sanatorium and ended up loving it. Yeah, I loved both Survive the Night and House Across the Lake, but I am known to enjoy trash thrillers. So
Yeah, Kaylee and I have very similar thriller tastes.
yeah.
I really like Survive the Night. Did I like House Across the Lake? No, but I think everyone should just read them. I think thrillers are so personal to the person.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And it like sometimes it just depends on like, have you read a book with this
Yeah.
before?
Mhm.
Haven't, you're going to like it. And if you have, it's like 50-50, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
How could I could never be a thriller only booktuber. Like, how do you survive? Because I feel like you can't give good recommendations because it's so personal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like people just learn your taste,
Yeah.
and that's how people decide. Because I'm sure there are people that watch me and they're like, "Oh, she hated that. I'm gonna love it."
Mhm.
So
Just made myself a little iced matcha latte. Yum. I would love to see y'all in a thriller. I would not want to be in a thriller.
I would freeze.
That's
Flight
stressful.
or fight does not exist. I freeze.
I would like to be the first one dead.
Yeah,
Honestly,
I
same.
don't
I don't want to participate.
It's like the same as like I think we've even had this conversation before a little bit. Like if an apocalypse happens, I'm the first one out.
I'm out. I'm not trying to survive. If
Yeah.
there's no chance, like if there are zombies everywhere,
Yeah,
No.
no. Why would I
Check
want
out.
to live in that? I'm done.
no,
You live a terrible life for the rest of your life. When
right?
Was
Not
it
interested.
worth it?
No final girls here. Nope.
No. None of us are final girls.
No, I'm not even gonna pretend.
Read it in one day without audio, and that's not something I can do frequently. It's good. It's good. Readathon thriller themed with dumb decisions to choose. That would be fun.
That was funny, but I will not be hosting any more public readathons.
Besides,
Other than like the ones that
Like never again.
I'm out. No, I plan on just sticking to Hollow Weekend and Escape, and then
I think someone here could do that thriller themed readathon at some point, though, who doesn't have
There's
anything planned ever.
oh, have any of you loved the one? Right.
Just like I'm gonna skip right over that.
I know.
Maybe I will. Maybe I will. But things are a little busy for the foreseeable future.
Fair, yeah.
Also, it's like I just have fun co-hosting things. You know, I don't need to host my own thing. I get all the readathon fun from your guys' readathons, and then none of the readathons.
So
like,
we all just have to stop inviting Kaylee to do things.
Apparently. Also, I
And
really
then
wish I
she'll
could click on
host her own.
comments because crickets from Kaylee is the best comment I've ever seen.
I am doing something like a little bit similar. I know this is annoying to say, I'm sorry, but I'm doing something a little bit similar to like the making dumb decisions type of thing for a month-long Patreon readathon that's coming up
Never
in November.
dumb to say. People should join Kaylee's page.
But
She shouted me out earlier, Lexi out earlier. Join Kaylee's Patreon.
but yeah, no current plans for a public readathon just because there's like so much stuff going on always. But once I'm settled, maybe next year, maybe. Where my comments keep like, sorry, hold on.
Where to live before my heroes readathon.
I have read the one.
Did you read the Minders, Kelly? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I liked the one. I did not love the Minders. And I think that's a pretty universal. Like, I didn't hate it, but the one was like a high 3-star, low 4-star, and the Minders was like a low 3-star, high 2-star kind of feel.
True, Rachel. I wear contacts. Like, without contacts and glasses, I'm totally
I'd die without contacts.
Yeah.
I can just take my glasses off and I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good. I got good eyesight.
Jealous.
I got good hearing, but eyesight, I'm out.
I would just have a headache a lot, but I can see without my glasses.
Oh my god, imagine having a headache in the apocalypse though, and there's
I mean, the thing is, I'm not gonna make it that far to it doesn't matter. But
like my glasses will survive long enough for me to survive. It's fine.
a headache in the apocalypse would take me out. That if I'm still around, the second I get a headache, I'm out then, because like no medicine and you have to still be doing stuff with your headache.
Yeah.
You can't in bed in the dark in a little ball. Like no way. Would for sure die in a thriller. I 100% freeze. Yeah, I do too.
I think whenever we all were reading, the three of us were reading Gallows Hill, we were all like, nope, wouldn't make it.
I would have stayed boarded in my room until I died.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I can't say I've ever dreamed about this, Erin. I don't know if apocalypse fun kind of go together, or it seems a little bit like an oxymoron. I
do have a team picked out, I will say, of people who will protect me so I don't have to do anything. If I choose to survive.
I'll just be like the morale person in a team of qualified people, but then like they have to keep me very happy the whole time for me to have good morale. Otherwise, I'm going to be like the Debbie Downer the whole time.
I don't even want that. Like, there's no hope.
Yeah, when I picked out my team, I said, oh, you can do this, you can do this, you can do this, you can do this. And I'm going to do absolutely nothing. I'm useless. But you're on my team.
You can tell them like maybe different scenarios that you've read in books before, and this is how this character did it, and it didn't work well, so let's not do it this way.
This sounds awesome, Jen. I love a themed reading experience. Yeah, also I have asthma too, Nicole, and I'm very clumsy. I would totally die. Like no inhaler in the apocalypse, I'm out. Because especially with like high stress situations, I can like barely breathe as it is in my low stress life. Like in a high stress situation when I can't see, I'm having to like fight things. No, I'm having an asthma attack immediately.
I shake when I get stressed in board games, not to mention I
get stressed picking a book to read. Like
I feel like I would just be one of those people that would get stressed and just start yell crying, and then no one would want to be around me, and I'd be on my own and I'd get eaten.
Yeah. You are useful though. You have medical training. You are useful.
Yeah.
I can take pictures of you?
All I can do is teach, and who wants to learn something like English? Like
if I could pick anybody from BookTube, I would pick Katrina. I feel like she's very small, but like I have a lot of faith in her. She would do well.
I would probably pick Mel. I think medical training. I need that.
I'm not a combat medic over here.
but you'll know more than me.
So you have more knowledge than like the average
Fair.
go on the road. Like
You're not gonna faint at the sight of my own blood.
I might faint in mine, but not yours.
Thank you, Rachel. Yeah, chronic illness, I'm out. Just leave me behind. Yeah, I feel like, especially with the chronic illness, it's hard enough to like survive in like current day with no apocalypse situation with how like society is built with chronic illness, like let alone in an apocalypse. No, that's too much work. Finish the thrillers listening to, now listening to A Conjuring of Light. Toxitrate is thinking I would thrive in an apocalypse. Honestly, Erin, from what I know about you, it wouldn't shock me if you did thrive in an apocalypse.
Yeah.
I would simply hole up in my apartment so I could finish my TBR and just live on my food stock. Then I'm dead. See, Teddy would bark at something and then they would find us both out and we would die because I would never abandon him in an apocalypse. So
No. That was my ride or die.
yeah, we're going out together.
No, he will bite the ankles of all of the zombies.
Yeah. Teddy, I don't think would even bite. He would just bark and get us found out and then retreat in a corner behind me shaking. That would be
that's how Jessie would be too.
yeah.
She would throw us all under the bus, but like wouldn't do anything. She'd run underneath the bed.
Rachel has a go back in the car. Wow. But we'll die anyways. Not gonna lie, I wouldn't even wait for zombies or ghosts or whatever to get me. I would just take matters into my own hands and go in peace. Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's way better. If like there's 100% chance of me dying within a week of the apocalypse, I'm not waiting until I'm eaten alive by something. Like we're taking
I
a
would
Yeah.
drunk myself in a glass of wine, 100%. Like OD on some nice drugs that are just gonna put me to sleep at once.
Yeah, apocalypse, no Kindle, no audiobooks. What's the point of life?
Yep. Also, no fast food.
Yeah, what? Like no DoorDash? What am I supposed to do? How do
Right.
I eat?
I'm a hunter. I would survive a little bit.
He's a fisher.
When you attack shield.
My issue is not the lack of food; it's the lack of fast food.
Aw, sad.
No.
No anxiety meds during apocalypse. We would all need them in an apocalypse, man. Small dog ankle biter syndrome. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Get a flat tire and be out. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Give me the berries from the Hunger Games if there's ever a chance of an apocalypse. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All right. We're going to sprint again. We're going to keep going with hour-long sprints. We might switch to 45 soon, but for now, I'm still feeling the hour. So see everyone in a bit. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How did everyone do? I got to like 20%, I think, in the Speechless book that I'm reading. And I got a refill. And it's not empty this time, so I can actually show it.
I'm 61% into Curse of the Reaper.
Are you enjoying it still?
Mm-hmm. It's definitely, right now, it's not a slasher. I don't know how much of the book has to have slashing for it to be considered a slasher. So I don't know, but it's very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Grayson read, and I read books to him because he's like doing some reading program. So we read like 10 books. So
Awesome.
that's what I read, but read kid books, not read sister. So
which one was the favorite?
which one was your favorite that you just read?
So right now it'll probably be
The which one? The Lego Meet the Knights.
Ah, nice.
Reading about some knights. I was like, this is very fitting. I feel like the vibe with knights. I was like, Kaylee's knights. I'm like, this is perfect.
Yeah, hell yeah. He's an honorary member of the Patreon knighthood.
Yeah. I decided to read a little bit of 0 Days. I have about 100 pages left.
Awesome. Are you still enjoying it?
I think it'll probably be, it was a 4-star when I first started. It's leaning more like a high 3 now, just because it's kind of getting really repetitive. And I'm getting a little bit bored of like the same formula, but other than that, it's good.
This made me laugh too, Katie. When I saw this.
I know, I saw that. I was like,
also, this made me laugh too, Aaron. If there's not a thunderstorm baseball game in the next 50 pages, I'll throw a tantrum. Hello, Alex. Reading Rule of Wolves today. Nice. Hello, Jane. I'm going to finish chapter 1 of nonfiction books and then back up Red Sister. Are you enjoying Red Sister so far? Reading Malibu Rising. I hope you enjoy that one. I really liked that one. It's so out of like what I typically like, but it just worked for me for some reason. 35 pages of such pretty flowers and got some strawberry shortcake for dessert. Yum! I'm jealous. Strawberry shortcake is so good. I feel like it's kind of like a rare dessert too. I don't know, like
favorite that.
Oh, we love it here.
Are my two like I feel like they're the desserts that like people don't generally talk about.
Yeah.
But I'm like, they're my favorite. I love them.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to think of like a single time I've had strawberry shortcake. Like, I don't think I ever have.
I think I've only had it like 3 or 4 times, and each time it's been so bomb.
That's
like
that's
it's like a rare dessert.
When we were coming home, we did a drive down the coast in a convertible when we went to San Francisco. That was so much fun. But on the way back, in the middle of nowhere, like you can see there's like rolling hills on one side and the ocean cliffs on the other. There was a little like strawberry stand, and it was an honor system. They had a square. You went, looked at the bottom, saw how much it was, poked it in, and it had strawberry shortcake, and it was so good.
That sounds so good. I'm jealous. Made red beans and rice for dinner. Now eating. That sounds good. I swear I blinked and the sprint was done. All I did was make tea and read 30 pages. This happens to me all the time, Kat. Literally, like, that's why I like hour-long sprints, because they feel so short to me. And then 45-minute sprints feel so short that, I don't know. I think I've just, like, get so distracted so easily, and then, like, my brain doesn't process that time is passing. So, like, an hour-long sprint is just long enough for me to have, like, a slight amount of productiveness in it. Like, I don't know what's wrong with me. 5 pages, so that's okay. Just got here. Yeah, definitely okay. Hello, Carrie. Up to chapter 8 of the Bands of Mourning. Ooh, are you enjoying it? 81 pages into A Time of Dread. Started the Minders. Frozen dinner is almost ready to come out of the oven. Chicken tikka masala. Love chicken tikka masala. Making food. What kind of food? 30 pages again and ate the soup I made. Was the soup good? Got a headache. Oh, that sucks, Carly. I'm sorry. So did nothing that sprint. I hate headaches. Finished Wayward and moved on to Let There Be Light. Did you enjoy Wayward? Finished my chapter of the nonfiction. Got 15 pages of Red Sister. enjoying Red Sister, almost 100 pages in. Really confused for the first 40 pages, but I'm liking the school setting.
I've switched to reading on my Kindle, and I am finding it better just because I think with the mass paperback, I find it so hard to read. And I like reading with my glasses off. Like I don't have like my vision up close is fine. And it was so hard though still for me to read it. Like it's my vision's still affected with the mass paperback. But on the Kindle, I'm doing it much better. I feel like I'm
Good.
enjoying it more. So.
Are you to the school setting yet?
Not yet. I feel like I could be getting there soon. We're still having like it's like in the past still, like the story. There's like a big chunk of it right now that's been in the past. But I'll probably read more once Grayson goes to bed. I'll be able to like really sit down and like not read Legos. So
yeah, I feel like the school setting is where I have seen when I was like creeping on the Discord and stuff, and then just from Sprint's comments and from my own experience, I feel like school setting is where people have been vibing with it the
and
most.
I love school settings. So
yeah, the beginnings definitely takes a minute to like get moving.
Yeah, and I feel like because since I just reread it for the first time, I liked the beginning like retroactively because I knew where we were kind of going, and so I appreciated the beginning. But I remember when I read it for the first time, I was also like not sold at the beginning. It took a little bit to kick in. 65 pages of The Last Town, 100 pages left. Do you think you're going to finish it today, Nicole? Made and ate some ice cream. Yum. Spent the sprint reading a bit more of The Last Argument of Kings via audio while chopping so many veggies. Got a surprise bag from a farm with Too Good to Go. Thanks again, Julie. Of course. I'm just going to quickly mention it again because, like, it's so amazing. Everyone should check out the app Too Good to Go. And it, like, is an app that helps eliminate food waste from restaurants where they have to, like, typically throw stuff away at the end of the day. So, like, for example, a lot of, like, pastry and donut places do it and, like, cookie places where, like, they make it fresh each day when they still have stuff left over. They'll create these bags and they're like heavily discounted, and you can buy a bag and it's always a mystery bag. So that's the like, you don't know what you're getting, but you spend like $5 and you get a ton of stuff that they would just be throwing away. So, and it's not just pastries, like in certain areas, there'll be tons of stuff. It's definitely more applicable if you live in a bigger city area rather than like small towns. Like where I live, there's just one place that does it and it's just a cookie place. But like when I was looking up like New York City, there's a million places that do it. So check it
There
out.
aren't many where I am, which is nuts because I live in such a populated area. But it was a bakery and a pizza place, so I'm happy with those options.
Yeah.
yeah, I have none, so it stinks.
Yeah, that does suck.
Yeah, I don't have anything anywhere near. Like I even moved my thing and I still couldn't find anything.
Yeah, I like went like all over the place.
I also don't know if like so I look like I'm looking now and there's like other places than whenever I looked yesterday.
Oh.
So I guess it was just like they didn't have anything to put on yesterday.
Maybe,
so
Oh, that's interesting.
yeah, there's 2 more places.
Now I'm like, I
Today
need to
than there
recheck my area to see if there's more than just the cookie place.
Yeah, I want to
Yeah.
look too.
Yeah,
I
it's
wonder
the
if
2
they can
places
like
from
pick that
yesterday.
they want to do it. Like, okay, we have leftovers today. We'll be on the app. Oh, we know.
Mm-hmm.
10 minutes left, very close to the end, Jessica. Why are trash cans so boring and ugly? They literally all look the same and are ugly metal or red and black. Like, is it too much to ask for a cute, large kitchen trash can? I love this random trash can rant, Erin. But I agree. Like, why are trash cans so boring? It'd be so much more fun if, like we had tons of different options, like different patterns, or like, ooh, you know what? It would actually be cool. So I'm like, always like, I love stickers, but where am I going to put them? Because my book cart is full of stickers. Like my Kindle case is full of stickers. My water bottle is full of stickers. A trash can. I'll start putting them on the trash can, and it's going to be so pretty.
We have found a solution for all those stickers.
Yeah, start putting stickers on your trash can, and then it's going to look nice.
Until you spill something on it that you don't want spilled on your stickers, and then
then
it's disgusting.
You just scrape it off and start over.
Okay.
Really liking Malibu Rising. It's the first Taylor Jenkins read I've read. The generational connections are so frustrating, but also so well done. Yeah, and I love how everything comes together in that book. It was like a really satisfying family story for me. It feels long, 9-minute sprints. I don't know about that, Carly. Seriously, a very underrepresented market area. Someone makes a yellow or blue trash can, they'll be rich. No one steal my idea. It is. I always love Sanderson. Same. I was just thinking, like, I can't believe I haven't read the 3 of like his recent releases. And so I feel like I need to start like do a vlog with that sometime soon because I haven't read the last one in the like Mistborn era too that came out recently-ish, and I haven't read Tress or Frugal Wizard. So
I've only read Tress. I don't know that I'll read Frugal Wizards unless somebody that knows my reading taste tells me to, because it just seems like it may be a little too goofy for me.
I would not read it if it wasn't Sanderson, but I will read it because it's Sanderson. But yeah, from any other author, nothing about the book in and of itself excites me. Just the author name excites me. Pretty much any summer holiday, we have strawberry shortcake. Didn't realize it was rare. We have it often. That sounds so good. Give us pretty rubbish bins. Only fanfic today. I support it, Rachel. Strawberry shortcake is very common dessert here in Japan. It's eaten at Christmas and birthdays and such. Yet another reason to go to Japan. First line is a banger of Red Sister, because yes. I did enjoy Wayward, but I'm bummed that my library doesn't have the 3rd book in audio. Oh, that does suck. In my state, they take theirs to food pantries. That is nice. That is very good. The app, Too Good to Go. Yeah, here it is. DNF surgeon's daughter just got so bored going to try You Should Have Come Here. Oops. Oh my god, I found a purple trash can. I'm happy for you, Erin. I love the excitement here. This is my year, Sanderson. Apparently, I've been reading something by him every month, I've noticed. Oh my goodness, Carrie. Is this like your first year really diving into him as an author, or a lot of them rereads? Because yeah, I had finished all of his books until these recent ones. And that's why it's like shocking that I haven't picked up the recent ones. I don't know what's going on. I think, I do kind of know what's going on. It's because Tress and Frugal, like I said, not typically books I would choose to read outside of the author. And then the other one, I wanted to reread all of the Mistborn, like the 6 books before it. And then that's a lot to do. And I just keep putting it off because I have other stuff I have to do. Dollar store sells sheets of wallpaper so you could decorate very inexpensively. That's a good idea, Jessica. I think Too Good to Go, you have to look pretty early in the morning as the stores might not appear if they're sold out. It's kind of new, so maybe new stores will take part.
Mine would show up. It says they're out of, like, they don't have anything.
Mm-hmm.
So I think they might choose if they even want to be available that day. And then they, like, won't show up if they don't want to be, because everything I can see right now is sold out.
Just have Frugal and Yumi for Sanderson. Didn't hate Tress. It was fun, and I really liked the world. Good to know, Rachel. Yeah, I mean, I think I have heard a lot of people say they love Tress, but it's just not one I normally would go for.
Yeah, I liked it okay. It's very whimsical and very adventure story, 2 of which I don't typically like.
Yeah.
So
those are so hit or miss for me. Honestly, I feel like the only whimsical fantasies that I've ever liked are TJ Klune's, and that's it. I feel like every other one.
It's very like the comparison to Princess Bride. Like you can absolutely see that inspiration in the writing style, in the whole, like it's a fantasy more than that is, because that's not really a fantasy, but it just has those vibes. Like somebody's telling you a story and you're going to sit down and listen and then read you a story.
Yes, and I've read many before, but I was up as far as Warbreaker for start of the year doing Cosmere in publication order. That's fun. All right. I think we'll sprint again. I think we are going to stick to an hour sprint, and this is going to be the last hour sprint, but not the last sprint that I do. We'll just switch to some shorter sprints as it's getting later. But still do one more hour. All right. So I'll see everyone in a bit. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How did everyone do? I switched books and I started Lady of Ravensmere, and I'm 5% in.
I am not prepared. I was listening to Curse of the Reaper.
Mhm.
I have 42 minutes left.
Nice.
I'm at like 10% now. I'm on page 45. So, yeah.
I have 20 pages left of my book. So
Ooh, so close to the end. Oh my gosh.
Can you hear the fireworks?
I don't think so.
Okay, it's pretty
They're
loud.
getting so bad at my
a
house.
little bit, but not too bad. I'm probably going to have to pop off in just a minute because they're getting really bad here.
Yeah,
Mhm.
my animals are not bothered by it. Nova and Bowser are just like passed out on the floor. But I just didn't want StreamYard to decide that that's what you could hear instead of me.
Yeah, no, I can't really even hear them, so.
Okay.
And Mel, totally fine if you have to pop off to cover your animals, because poor, so sad.
Yeah, David's probably about to leave in a minute too, so see him off.
They haven't really started me at all yet, so.
They just started for me, like within the
Yeah.
past 5 to 10 minutes.
Mhm.
Same. It's like it hit 8 o'clock and everybody was like, whoa! It's not even quite fully dark yet here, so they're just going to get worse.
Mm-hmm. The mystery flavor is orange pineapple, but not the artificial sweetener pack, so it's meh. You have to be in the right mood to drink the ones that aren't sweet and just like the sparkling water type of ones. But I do like them still, but the artificial sweetener ones I like more. Goodbye, Kayla. Hello, Deb. Back from being social and happy to be on the couch with the Kylie and my books again. Yay. I hope you had fun though. Oops. Decided to take a break from reading during that sprint. Just watch some shows. Which shows did you watch, Andy? 12%. Up to chapter 16 of You Shouldn't Have Come Here. It's a thriller, but it has a lot of romance in the setup. I'm waiting for the shoe to drop. Interesting. That has a bunch of romance.
I've heard that's kind of the case for Geneva Rose books.
I haven't read anything by that author, I don't think.
I haven't either. It was an ALC from Libro last month or the month before. And I got it, but I haven't read it.
If it said like that it was a thriller, I probably got it too, but I don't think I've listened to like any of the ALCs.
I listened to a couple, but I get way more than I'm actually like that interested in,
Yeah.
and I need to stop doing that.
Yeah. 5 stars. That's awesome, Clementine. 8%. Did not do a single thing that sprint. Totally fair. Ravensmere was one I was afraid of. Who else has Ravensmere? I don't even know. Blew through 50 pages in Malibu Rising and almost done. Probably heading to bed now. Of course. Thanks for hanging out with us. Good night. Empire Storms, 408 pages in. Ooh, I hope you're loving that book. I love that book. 60 pages, 40 pages left. Very close to the end, Nicole. 50% in Let There Be Light. Made it to page 121. Gonna switch books so that I can go to my Kindle and read with the lights off. Love those vibes. True. No one will know if it's coming from Lexi or just their own like backyard.
They're so like literally to the point where it's like almost shaking the house. I'm like, if they wake the kids up, I'm literally gonna fight somebody. Like,
Yeah,
I live like in a neighborhood. Like, well, there should not be these big of fireworks.
The way
Like,
ours are too.
I will fight somebody if they wake the kids up. Like, no, not happening.
It sucks too because I feel this way about Halloween too. Like, I feel like these type of holidays that are like about like after dark type of activities, like fireworks have to happen at night. We should get like the day after off of work too. It should be like the 2 days of work off, because then it's like even if I was into fireworks, I don't know if I would go see fireworks tonight, knowing I have to wake up early for work.
That's what I said too. I was like, no.
Yeah,
I'm not a firework person either. Like, I see them once and I'm like, okay. And like, we'll watch the ones, like I said, I think it was last night, the ones that we can see from our house because like the thing is not that far from us. But like I'm not someone just gonna go out and like look where all the fireworks like they're pretty, don't get me wrong, but I can't just I'm not that person just goes around and finds them and
Oh yeah, we were hating on fireworks earlier, so it's okay.
Yeah, I think it was when it was just me, Lexi, and Cass. We were all big firework haters.
I see it so much to the point where, like we had to like almost give her anxiety medicine. Like that's how bad she is. Like we had to talk to the vet. Like we have a prescription for her and everything. So like it is so hard on her. So just like especially when the ones are down the street from us, it's terrible.
10% into the minders. Hope you start to like it more. Full sun here, and they're already going crazy with the fireworks. Kylie's staying very close. Poor Kylie. It's thundering and raining where I'm at, so no fireworks, which I'm happy about. That is actually true. I think it's supposed to start thunderstorming soon. I wonder if like fireworks for tonight got canceled because of that. Hello, back home. Found a little bit of water in our basement from the rain we had today. Ugh, cleaned it up and got Taco Bell. Yay for Taco Bell though. Almost done with the deal. Oh my gosh, Gabby, you're reading.
I really liked the deal.
Yeah, and Gabby was reading, I think, Twisted Games earlier too, and I love Twisted Games and I love the deal. So many good romance books. Both of those have like such good banter in them. 44 pages. There were some fireworks going on around me, not super intense. Watched more of Glow Up and a bit of How to Get Away with Murder while Goose laid on my body, protecting me from the fireworks. Oh, those are both solid show choices too. Somehow fireworks haven't started here yet. Think it's Bree. I feel like Bree and I have a lot of overlap in our books. We got all the I don't even know if
Yeah, that's me and Rachel.
Fantasy romance, but like Bree and I got all the like fantasy romance type of ones. Yeah, because Rachel, like I don't think I overlap with a single book with Rachel. I think Mel and I have like one book overlap, maybe two books overlap. Fireworks going on after midnight. Ugh.
Same. Literally, I think it was before we started this morning. I was telling Kaylee that somebody set off like one of my like next door neighbors set off fireworks at 12:30, and it woke me up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was like right beside my house, and like I felt it.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And we have like this like jerk of neighbors that I literally hate. Like they're terrible people, and like they're the first person to like will call the cops on somebody like just because they feel like even though they're not doing anything wrong. Like we were literally doing like building something and we had a permit and literally called the cops on us for doing work in our house, and the cops were like they call them. He's like, yep, these people call all the time, and it was so like we literally had a permit for doing it, and then they're the ones that are like doing all these fireworks, and I'm like, I really just want to call on them because I want to be that person because you guys are jerks.
Yeah, that's frustrating.
I really hate it.
Yeah, noise messes with your sleep. Giving your neighbors until 11, then saying something. No need to be doing it that late. And like maybe it would be different if it was like a Friday or a weekend, but it's not. So sleep problems already. Live in a neighborhood and people are popping fireworks. I hate fireworks. Too noisy. Hello, drunk Kaylee. We were talking about you earlier.
I told her that. She's like, "What did you say?" I was like, "Nothing. Just say like in college, whatever." And then I was like, "She's like, and I'm a doctor now." I was like, "Yeah, I mentioned that too."
Well, Lexi was also complaining about you, drunk Haley, because she was saying that you need to be reading more books. That way you can give Lexi recommendations, you know?
Yeah. That is how she came up. I was like, how did this conversation start? But yeah, it was because I was saying that like we have the most similar reading taste out of anyone that I know, but I recommend you books and you don't have any for me.
Apparently Redondo Beach canceled their fireworks and they're doing a drone light show of some sort instead. Curious, but not enough to go out tonight though. That's interesting. I'm very intrigued of what that would look like. And it would it be quiet? Because if so, I so support. I mean, I don't think every area could do drone light shows, but like I support normalizing drone light shows instead of fireworks if it's like quiet.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I heard that one.
I heard it too, yeah.
That is how loud they are. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like it's I have like 30 neighbors, That number changes every time, but I have a lot of neighbors, but it's like not my direct neighbor that's setting stuff off right now. So I can hear it, but it's not, I guess, loud enough to come
That
through.
one is, and it's like, thankfully Grayson's like a deep sleeper. Like the other day, we forgot to turn his alarm off for school, and he literally slept for 45 minutes with his alarm going off. Like I forgot to it must have also went off all week when we were on vacation too. I'm like that's so it must have on its own. But like Sam got up at 6:50 because he went back to work yesterday, and he was like, Grayson's alarm has been going off, and I'm like, it literally goes off at 6:15. So I'm like, he literally slept the entire thing. I'm like, I wish I had that power.
Yeah.
45 minutes.
Oh my gosh. Don't like noise, period. Overslept pretty much. Overlap pretty much 1 or 2 books per person. Finally, a smutty romance girly. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't have overlap with you or Brie. Yeah, we are still here, Shannon. Glad you're back. We were going until 2 a.m. last night. Deb, no. When I was a camp counselor, I had to work the city's fireworks show too, which just meant I got paid to sit outside a fence and make sure nobody climbed over it to get too close to the fireworks. Sad that has to be a job because you know, if you weren't there, people would be randomly climbing the fence in the danger area. Called non-emergency number because someone set off a firework next to my window at 1 a.m. on a random day. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
That'd be scary on a random
I called the emergency number on that one. I would be like, someone is letting off
Someone's
fireworks.
trying to kill me. Death by firework. Like, what the heck? Through the window? Hell no. No fireworks here, but it's only 6 p.m. Yeah, call non-emergency. Say someone is firing them off. Think drone is a great alternative if it is quiet. Yeah, heard that one of the firework. Walking Hugo now and fireworks have started, but luckily he doesn't care about them. That's good. All right. I'm gonna switch the timer to be 45 minutes since it's getting a little bit later.
Ugh. It's so rude because I have 42 minutes left, so that means I have to actively listen from the start to the finish. To finish it in the sprint, I don't have any time to do nothing.
Yeah, you better.
I'm enjoying it, but it's just like the pressure.
We're all gonna check in and be like, "Did you finish your book, Lexi?" So
I
you're
know.
publicly shamed if you say no.
I know, and I really need to finish it because I need to spend all day tomorrow reading my Kindle book. So
yeah. Well, now you have the motivation to avoid a public shaming.
You know, I don't know if that's enough motivation.
Is it really
100
And I need
pages.
to keep reading Red Sister.
Sounds good. All right, let me pull this up. Let's see everyone in 45. Hello, welcome back, everyone. How did you do in that sprint? I got through about 16% of Lady of Ravensmere, and that was it. Did you finish? Yay!
2 minutes left.
What did you think?
I really enjoyed it. I think it's probably 4.5. It wasn't a full 5. I don't know why, it just wasn't. But I really liked it.
But yeah, you even debating 4.5. That's awesome.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it.
Hello, Jasmine. Yeah, the fireworks are going off here too. Teddy was like barking for a while and I was trying to calm him down, but now he's asleep on my lap, but I already know it's gonna be a long night. Good night, Katie. Hello, I'm sorry, but that was the last sprint. We'll chat for a little bit, but it's 9 o'clock here and I still want to take a bath and then I need to wake up for work tomorrow, unfortunately. 45 more pages of such pretty flowers. Chapter 27 so far is pretty good. Light and fast read, if that makes sense. Yeah, it does. I'm interested in that, Michelle. I hope you continue to like it. Just joined and read a couple chapters of A Line in the Sand. Nice. Read another 5%. 7% progressed in the Minders. Are you enjoying it more? Finished Daughter of No Worlds. Think I'm giving it 3 stars. I'll read book 2, but I'm a little confused. Yeah, I mean, I will say more in the live show, but I also gave it 3 stars. So I think it seems like it's pretty common for a lot of people to think the first book is kind of meh and then end up loving the trilogy with books 2 and 3. So hopefully that happens for us too, Shannon. More noise here too. Yeah, they kind of stopped for a second, but I feel like they'll start back up too. Read 20 pages. Nice. Of course. Great to have company and focus on reading. Yeah, thank you guys for coming to the sprints. It was fun hanging out with everyone. It was nice doing public sprints again. Haven't done them in a while. And I guess we'll end them here. Everyone that was here hanging out with me today, including Lexi, who was here from the start to the end, is linked in the description box below. So check all of them out. Hope everyone, if you're in America, has a good rest of 4th of July. Hopefully the fireworks don't keep you up too late. But it seems like everyone had a lot of progress made on their books today. So we all did great during
2 books.
Yeah, that is amazing. That is amazing. I finished a book today too. I finished my audiobook. So
yeah,
awesome. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. It was super fun. I don't know when I'm doing live sprints again publicly, but it'll probably be next week sometime. So
I have sprints on Thursday.
Oh yeah. So Thursday sprints.
I don't know if you're gonna be there. I mean, you're invited, but
yeah, I probably will be. I'm trying to remember if I had something going on Thursday, but I don't think I do. So I'll be there if I don't have anything going on. So catch us on Lexi's channel on Thursday. All right. Bye everyone. Good night.
Bye.